great because we are live here at the night place to be in the most show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archerverse TV, and welcome to a brand new edition of the Archerverse War Zone. And we have a smoking hot 7-match card. We're going to kick things off with one hell of a smoking hot match to set the tone for our kickoff match of the evening. And then we have a dark match main event that will leave your mouth watering and wanting more. It is going to be one hell of a stellar, epic evening, non-stop, elite-level professional wrestling here at the single best wrestling promotion on the planet today, the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance. And before we get started and before we have a look at the card, which we are going to have a look at the card, it is an amazing smoking hot card. You'll see the kickoff match before your eyes, but we are going to have a look at the card as a whole in just a few moments. Before we do so, we are of course going to introduce our newest co-host with the most. He was recently promoted from guest host with the most. He is from Woozy TV. He is, of course, Woozy. Woozy, welcome to episode number 298.
2 away from the big 300. What the fuck?
Right? 2 away from episode 300. Which, by the way, I believe the tournament is closed now and there's a spot remaining. Or I could have it backwards. A spot remaining in that 6-man elimination matchup for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship title belt. And that is, of course, the matchup that will kick the evening off and set the tone for the King of the Archerverse Championship tournament. Of course, the current reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Archerverse from Team Christian Cool, Christian Hart, the Iceman himself, will be in the house and waiting for his challenger, for the victor of the tournament. Will somebody be able to dethrone the Iceman? That's going to be an interesting question to pose because the Iceman has been on a roll. I mean, he has, had a loss as of late, but as a whole, he is still on a tear and laying waste to the division, and he is the undisputed King, Woozy. So it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. But before we get to episode 300, we, of course, have to get through episode number 298. That is tonight, and 299 tomorrow night. Wine and dine for 299. It is going to be a great evening. We are going to have ourselves a tag team tournament tomorrow night for the episode of the Archerverse Showdown. TAV Showdown. Of course, streamer versus streamer. Always dedicated to the streamer teams every Tuesday night, and we're going to continue that trend. We're going to continue the tradition of Tuesday nights being all about the streamer teams and their superstars going to battle to see whom amongst them, at least on that eve, is the best of the streamer teams. It's always exciting, always a good time, and tomorrow night we're going to have several matches, but we are going to have, first and foremost, a tag team tournament. A TWA World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush tournament, to be exact. And it's going to be tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And again, it is going to be episode number 299 time. It is going to be a good time. That'll bring us within one of the big 300, which is this Wednesday night, the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. What do you think, Woozy?
It's going to be one kick-ass night.
It is going to be a kick-ass night.
Speaking of 300.
Speaking of 300.
Once we get there, I would have been a part of the Archerverse for a total of 100 episodes.
100 episode. It's an episodic versary.
Yes, and active for 50 of them.
Fantastique. So, before we get to the show, we're of course going to quickly run down tonight's card. It is a smoking hot card too. Did you see the card for tonight?
I did. Yes.
You did. Okay. So obviously, starting things off to set the tone for the evening from Team Punisher, Gabriel Graves is going to be kicking things into high gear with Big Bubba Bruno, BB King from Team Soul Embers, and it is for the TWA World Television Championship. Then to start the main card for the Archerverse War Zone, it is Ashley Shang from the Shang family. From the Ascension, the current reigning, defending, by the way, Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions with her her king of her universe, Fred Shang. And she's going to be taking on Bayley. It is Bayley time, Woozy. Second match of the evening on the main card, it is Damien versus Damien. The Nightmare Joseph Damien taking on Damien Priest. Third match on the card, it is from Team Glenola. Oh, and of course, Joseph Damien from Team Kraken Skulls, in case nobody knows. I'm sure pretty much everybody knows that by now, but for anybody that might be new and are wondering which streamer team Joseph Damien belongs to, it is definitely Kraken Skulls. From Team Glenola, the Wolfman, Alan Severn, stepping into the squared circle tonight against Umaga, the Samoan Bulldozer. Fourth match of the night, trip to the tag team division. We are going to see the Acolytes taking on Tommaso Ciampa's team. Ciampa and Thatcher. And of course, the Acolytes from Team Zombie Masta and Timbo Slice Gaming. Immediately following that, Ashley Shang double booked tonight. She requested a matchup in singles competition, but Ashley Marie said, "Yo, we have a tag team duo to take out tonight, so you're gonna be hitting the ring twice. So you better be bringing your A game and do it so nice that when you get in there the second time, it is just like slicing through butter with a hot knife." They are taking on the Doom Brigade for the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championship. That is the first matchup, of course, in the championship rounds. Second matchup in the championship rounds, it is Legacy. The Legacy. It is Luscious Luther Brody and, of course, marvelous, magnificent Reed Rude from Team Riggy 2K3, and, of course, Luscious Luther Brody from Team CPAX. They are taking on the Legends. Thomas the Tank Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV, and of course, Nathan the Omega Galaxy. Alpha. Galaxy used to be his other moniker. He is now Nathan the Omega Alpha. From Team Mr. Skittle, and they are their World Tag Team Championship. Main event of the main card from Team The Blind Locksmith and Team Cornhusk Show. Good Lord, it is Carino Farmer. Carino Sinister Farmer versus the Hardcore Icon Tables for the Archerverse World Television Championship. And then last but not least, we have a dark match main event of the evening. It is for the WCW Women's World Championship. It is a redemption from the other night being fulfilled from Team Soul Embers. It is going to see Ashley Blackheart taking on Trish Stratus, who will, of course, be defending the gold in the dark match main event. Tribal Chief. What's going on, Tribal Chief? What's new and exciting? Welcome to episode number 298. 298. Ain't it great?
It is great.
It is great. So, lots going on in the world of professional wrestling before we get to the show. Of course, we won't talk about too much of it because Woozy's got a few different things to talk about tonight. He's got a big list of wrestlers to run down. He'll talk about that just a little bit later, and I'm sure he'll touch base on a couple of his... much like myself, he likes to keep up to date on the news and the rumors, whether it be rumors or actual facts and news from professional wrestling, so I'm sure he has information from that. But Uzi, what do you think of, and I know we talk about this fairly frequently, but what do you think of AEW as of late? Honestly.
Honestly, I've lost interest in it. I have not watched it in at least 3 months.
Yeah.
I just don't appeal to it right now because it's the same old shit over and over and over again.
It kind of is. Sometimes new people involved, if you're lucky.
And it's like, who the hell are we watching? There's already 6 people in the damn ring. Well, outside the ring, so who the hell do we focus on?
Yeah, well, that's one of my main problems with AEW is I don't know who to invest in because there's always so many people on screen. I just don't. I mean, who do I look at and go, yeah, that's who I'm going to put my. That's who I'm going to invest in. You know, I don't like how they booked their world champion. I mean, to me, the TNT champion looks more important than the world champion. The tag team titles are, I mean, I think they should be more active than they are. And that goes for any tag team titles. Tag team championships should be one of the more active titles on any roster. Should be. Plus, tag team wrestling is damn well exciting, you know, first and foremost, so there's that too. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm still going to watch AEW. I love pro wrestling, so I'm always going to watch the shows. I'm not religious to it. I'm not going to watch. Hey, I got to stop what I'm doing right now. AEW's on. Let's go. That's not happening. That is not happening. But yeah, there's too many people on the screen. I don't know who to invest in. They're not reinventing any wheels, even though they keep trying to sell the fact that they are. They're not. They're not doing anything different than any other company ever has or tried to do. And like I said, I really hate how they book their world champion, and we are being invaded by Team Glenola, invading the compound with 3 villains. Glenola, welcome to the show. Welcome to episode number 298, my friend. Welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody doing tonight? We were just discussing a little bit of professional wrestling before we get to the real professional wrestling, which is, of course, the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance here live on the Archiverse TV. That's ghastly. What is that I'm hearing?
I don't know what you're hearing.
That was ghastly. Welcome to the broadcast, the great Glenola from Team Glenola, and I still hear myself.
I hear you too, Archer.
Yeah, we all hear you.
Yeah, I don't want to hear myself twice, though.
I only hear you once, so...
Well, that's impossible if you're on the same broadcast I am, because Woozy hears it.
No, I really don't hear you twice. I just hear you through my headset.
I hear him twice.
Yeah, me too. Anyways, welcome on in. We were just discussing AEW, actually, and I know we do tend to touch base on AEW here and there, but it's been a while since I've watched it myself, to be honest. And like I said, like the problem I have is they're not giving me a reason to tune in, and I don't think they're giving anybody a reason to tune in. Hence why their numbers are not growing. If anything, they've been depleting. And they keep trying to sell people on the fact that they're offering an alternative and doing something different. If you're a casual fan, or say you're a brand new fan, just started watching wrestling a little while ago, let's say, if you watch an episode of TNA Impact, watch an episode of WWE, and then turn on AEW, do you notice anything different?
No.
No. You don't. I don't know how they just continue to sell the fact that they're offering an alternative to what the other promotions are doing. They are not. And as a matter of fact, not only are they not, they're making the same silly and stupid mistakes that other companies had in the past moving forward, and it's just weird. The problem with trying to compete with WWE is, first and foremost, WWE is years ahead of everybody else. Years ahead of everybody else. Back when WCW first went with the Monday Night Wars versus WWF, they were a much, much smaller company and more vulnerable than that. Now they're a global enterprise. They are a machine, a monster on the entertainment global scale. So I mean, if you want, that's why, you know what? That's why ROH was so successful. Let's say they might not have been as big as they could have been, but they didn't worry about WWE. They did their own thing. They always brought in their own talent. Sometimes had homegrown talent. And yes, Vince did respect them and did pick up wrestlers from ROH many, many times. You know, Vince always, that's the misconception. The Forbidden Doors is discussing openly on WWE programming that a superstar wrestled for another company or held their title. It isn't getting superstars from other promotions. That's always happened. Of course, that's going to continue to happen. That's happened since Territory days. That's nothing new. But Mickie James coming in for the first time since the 90s with another wrestling promotions championship belt and competing on TV, that's the real Forbidden Door, and it's good to see that reopened, by the way, because that could really create a lot of interesting and fun scenarios in the future. Because I would still like to eventually see WrestleMania become even bigger. And by even bigger, that means let's open it up to certain promotions. Let's all, like, if AEW is going to be the second biggest promotion on the planet for professional wrestling, first of all, I think Impact is still better than AEW. But anyways, I think you take the three biggest promotions, WWE, TNA, they're Impact Wrestling now, and AEW, and you have spots available on the WrestleMania card for those promotions to also send their superstar. Because let's face it, it doesn't matter if it's Impact, if it's AEW, if it's whoever. No wrestling show they ever do is ever on the scale of WrestleMania. WrestleMania is the biggest professional wrestling show on the planet, and one of the biggest shows entertainment-wise on the planet, period, by the way. You know? So, I'd love to see people... I'd love to tune into AEW and see them competing in a gauntlet match to qualify for WrestleMania. Or tune into Impact and watch them having a TLC ladder match, pulling down a contract. The winner goes to WrestleMania. You know what I mean? There's lots of intriguing possibilities. And if it was me, man, oh man. Man, oh man. The Forgotten Goat! You're always remembered. You are not forgotten ever. We still have to change that moniker. Ghastly. Never forgotten, sir. Part of the fam jam you are. Never. Always remembered, always valued. Welcome on into episode number 298. Yo, Rhythmic. To what do we owe the pleasure? The great Rhythmic, one of the Bluewood boys, in the house.
The goat is here.
And the goat himself is here? Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Right out of the blue is the Bluewood boys showing up on the scene. What is everybody doing? What's new and exciting? The great Dabs. Can we get a shout out for Dabs, please? Let's not forget he has his own shout out.
I forgot what it was.
That is disgusting. How dare you? It is !50.
Oh, that's right.
!50, not that 50. Come on, it's not that simple. There we go. Whammo! And there it is. But anyways, welcome on into episode number 298, Dabs and Rhythmic. Good to have you on board. Glad to have you here. We are 2 away from the big 3-0-0 this Wednesday night. Episode of the Archverse Wrestle Wars. 300 episodes. Celebration. It's going to be a party. Hopefully you can make it. If you're not busy, make sure you buy a ticket. Show up on the scene. Maybe you can even pop in backstage, visit the guys, hop on the broadcast. Who knows? The possibilities are endless, but it is going to be an absolutely epic evening of non-stop elite-level professional wrestling action all night long. Championships, King of the Archiverse, undisputed crown on the line. It is going to be one hell of a night. So everybody needs to mark that on their calendar. Grab some sticky notes, put it all over your house, put it on your car windshield, on the corner post outside your house. Make sure that you remember without a shadow of a doubt, where you need to be Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when here at the Arts. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Before I rant on too long about that, AEW gives me nothing to invest in. And that's where I will end that. Simply because I'm sure Glenola has an opinion on that, and we still need to get to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, and of course he has a few different things to run down this evening, so I am actually going to back out of tonight's segment and allow Woozy to have his 15 minutes of fame all to himself.
And before I do,
but
Archer, there was a redemption from Boss Apollo for Spit on the Mic.
For Spit on the Mic. And when did you want to do that? Tomorrow night, episode 300. What is your plan? Tell me your agenda.
He said he redeemed it for Wednesday.
For Wednesday? Alright, episode 300. Boss Apollo joining the broadcast booth with the host with the most on the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. 300 episodes being celebrated, baby. It is going to be a party. But now, Glenola, do you have anything to add to the discussion of AEW, or do we move to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV? That is up to you, my friend.
Not much. All I can add is, I mean, it gives me so much. I don't think I've watched a single episode of AEW.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. Glenola's been a wrestling fan for a long time, so it takes a lot more to impress us than it does the casual fan. But even as a casual fan, like I said, as a casual fan, this company, this promotion that is trying really hard to sell us that they are an alternative to Impact Wrestling, an alternative to WWE, an alternative to the promotion they just bought, by the way. But are they? If you're a casual fan, if you're brand new, just coming onto the scene, your buddy said, yo, you gotta watch wrestling. If you do not, we will ban you for life. You tune it on, and it's Impact Wrestling. Great show. Wow, that was great. You turn on AEW. Oh, look at that. Cool, more wrestlers. Then you watch an episode of WWE. Look at that. I have no idea what just happened, but that's interesting. But you put it all together in one package, and do you notice a difference between either of the three shows? Or is it all looking the same to you? You know what I mean? And it would probably be all looking to the same because they do not do anything different. There is no wheels that have been reinvented at all. As a matter of fact, again, not only are they not reinventing any wheels, they are taking the same wheels and instead of putting new tires on them, they're just driving down the road, sparks shooting, flying all over the place. It is crazy. But anyways,
I do want to say, Dabs, it is so great to see you again. Yeah, I for one have really missed having you around. So welcome back, my friend.
The Bluewood boys have definitely been missed. I message them all the freaking time. I will see Dabs pop, like his Discord will turn on, and I'll literally just message him. I see you. Got to make sure he knows that the host with the most is paying attention. Oh, really? Dropped one tiny little beautiful gem. He's hoping that falls under somebody's heels, and they fall down. Gaslight. Attempting to assault people in the army with gems.
And knowing Elijah Archer will be him.
Rhythmic says, we both are... I'm usually in bed by now. Yeah, well, our show is a little bit late for most folks. It does happen. But it's good to see you here. Good to see you on. Good to see you're alive and well. They are alive! The Bluewood Boys. One of the best tag teams in Archerverse history. Multiple-time tag team champions. Of course, the man himself, Captain Dabs there. Also a multiple-time champion in singles competition. For anybody that's not familiar with the Bluewood Boys, they've been on a bit of an extended hiatus, vacation, if you will. But yes, they have beaten the who is who in the tag team division and in singles competition. Absolutely phenomenal group of guys, and if they ever get back to doing their thing here live on Twitch, you definitely want to jump over to Rhythmic. You want to jump over to Dabs. You want to check out their content. They are a lot of fun, an absolute hoot, if you will. But, all right, so now, before we get to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, we're just going to have a quick rundown of tonight's card. And have a look at exactly who is on the main card. We already went down, Woozy and I ran down the card at the beginning of the broadcast, but a lot of people have shown up since then. So let's have a quick look. We start things off, obviously, with Gabriel Graves versus Bubba Bruno, BB King, for the TWA World Television Championship. And that's, of course, our kickoff match. That's how we're going to set the tone for the evening. Then we move on to the first matchup, the Archerverse War Zone. Ashley Shang from the Ascension taking on Bailey. In matchup number 2, we have Damien versus Damien. Joseph Damien, the Nightmare, versus Damien Priest. And then we have from Team Glenola, the Wolfman, Alan Severn, taking on the Samoan Bulldozer, Umaga. Fourth match of the night, it is a trip to the tag team division, and boy, oh boy, is that going to be a smoking hot match. It is the Acolytes, Team Zombie Massa and Team Timbo Slice Gaming, taking on Tommaso Ciampa and, of course, his partner in crime, Thatcher. For the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championship, we have Ashley Marie and, of course, Ashley Shang, who's been double booked tonight in singles competition and tag team competition, much like Victoria Valiant last week. They are taking on the Doom Brigade. Titles are on the line, and then a trip back to the men's tag team division. It is the Legacy, Luscious Luther Brody from Team CPAX, and, of course, Magnificent Reed Rude from Team Riggy 2K3 taking on Thomas the Tank Graves, and, of course, Nathan the Omega Alpha from Team Mr. Skittle. They are the legends, and of the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships are on the line. Main event of the card for the Archerverse War Zone, it is Corino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show taking on the Hardcore Icon Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith, and that is for the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship. Dark match main event of the evening, it is Team Soul Embers, Ashley Blackheart kicking things into high gear. She is going to take on the Canadian bombshell, Trish Stratus. Little Stratus faction heading our way as she defends her WCW Women's World Championship against Ashley Blackheart. That is the card for the evening. 9 matches of absolute fire. But before we get there, we have our newest favorite segment of the evening, and one that Archer is actually going to be silent for once, only because Woozy has put much thought into his segment this evening. He's going to have his 15 minutes of fame, and that gives me time to go get a drink. Woozy, it's time for Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Take it away, my friend.
Hello everybody. I'm your host of One Woozy TV. I'm Woozy, and tonight we will be going over the 25 greatest wrestlers of all time. This should be interesting, in my opinion. Coming in at number 25, we have got the Ultimate Warrior, which to me is quite interesting because he is a great wrestler. I would have figured him in the top 10 at most, not the 25th. I do not agree with that at all. He's had some remarkable matches in his long career. Like I said, I would have thought he would have been in the top 10 at most, not the 25th. Coming in at number 24, Chris Benoit, which to me again, he is a great wrestler, but what he did was disgusting. I don't even like saying the man's name because of what he did. Entering number 3, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Which to me, he was a good wrestler. He was a great Hall of Famer. He was just a great all-around character. He had good promos. He had good charisma, and he was just excellent. And thank you to the owner for the resub. We appreciate that.
We always appreciate anytime somebody goes the extra length to show a little bit extra love for the Archerverse.
And then coming in at number 22, you've got Eddie Guerrero, Latino Heat. He was a freaking amazing superstar back in the day. He had some great matches, some great rivalries, some great feuds. The rivalry between Rey Mysterio and his son Rey's son Dominic. It was just excellent. I appreciate him a lot. I'm sad he OD'd back in the day. So, Eddie Guerrero does not belong to 22. He belongs as well as the top 10. And then entering number 21, you got Jake the Snake Roberts. With him, I wasn't too keen on his matches. I didn't watch most of them. I know the name. I don't know the athlete in him. Last time I seen him at all was in AEW when he was Archer's manager. And that's all I know. And then entering number 20, Mr. Perfect. And same as him, I don't really know the name. I know the name, but I don't know the star behind it. If I'm not mistaken, his son was Curtis, something like that. Curtis Axel was his son. That's all I know. And then entering number 19 was Mick Foley, which is awesome. He was a great wrestler. One of his many gimmicks he had. If you guys don't know who that was, it was Mick Foley, Mankind, and Dude Love, and Cactus Jack. He went into the Rumble 3 different times, which was freaking hilarious.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I actually had to unplug my microphone and plug it back in because the mute button decided it wanted to stay on longer than it needed to. But anyways, what I was going to tell you is if you want to, you weren't exactly sure who Mr. Perfect was, except for the fact that his son was Curtis Axel. I guess if I was going to correlate him to somebody else, the easiest way to describe Mr. Perfect is a lot like Bret Hart.
Okay, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Oh, what else do you need to describe him? Then Mr. Perfect was perfect.
Yeah, well, that too.
I mean,
I just thought I'd toss that in there, just that way you have a better, because I mean, you can't let it go without. I mean, you know what you should do after the show is check out some old Mr. Perfect vignettes and matches.
Yeah, I'll do my homework on.
Yeah,
a guy that can spit out a piece of gum and hit it out of the air.
He did a lot of cool stuff. We could even watch some Mr. Perfect matches on Discord later, maybe. The after party. So, but anyways, back to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Because we have a show to get to, and it is going to be absolute fire. So, Woozy, back to you.
Thank you. So, like I said, Mick Foley, he was in a Rumble 3 different times one night. Once as Drew Love, once as Cactus Jack, and once as himself of Mick Foley. Which he was funny as hell. And then coming in at 18, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, acting him as tough voice.
Yeah, Archer, we can hear you, we can hear the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ted DiBiase is actually a wrestler.
What'd you say,
He is
Gloria?
a great manager.
Oh, I thought it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the background that we were hearing, but we were hearing you and whatever the music was, clear as day.
So yeah, he was just a great wrestler all around. And his moniker was, his moniker was the price for $1 Million Man. Coming in number 17, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, who's also the father of Dustin Rhodes, also the father of Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, who made his triumphant return at WrestleMania after 6 years. 6 years he was gone from WWE, which to me was incredible. He just didn't stay home with his thumb up his ass, waiting to get a call back. He went and made a name for himself, a bigger name for himself, I should say. And then coming in at number 16, Andre the Giant, which I'm in the same boat again as Mr. Perfect. I have no clue. I just know him as the 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
So how would you?
Can you still hear me?
Go with? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was having mic issues. It's something to do with the boom. I fixed it. Okay.
So how would you word Andre the Giant?
Man, it's so hard. I mean, Andre was such a unique person and wrestler.
He was.
You know. But in the ring, he could be pretty bad, but you didn't want him as your opponent because it was going to be hard to beat him. But out of the ring, he was one of the nicest guys you could ever run across.
And wasn't he undefeated for so long?
That I'd have to look. Let me.
I thought he was undefeated for like 6 years straight.
It very well could have been. All I know is the man. I mean, he could drink anybody under the table.
I would say so, good because of his height.
Well, he was going in for a surgery, and they asked Vince McMahon about his tolerance, trying to figure out how much anesthesia, and he's like, well, he does a case of vodka.
a case of vodka.
I think that was the quote he said, is he'd drink a case of vodka.
Oh, shit.
You know, I mean, it was just like, you know, the man did not get drunk.
And then, folks, coming in number 15, we've got the 16-time WWE Champion. You can't see me, John Cena, who has had a marvelous career, debuting back in 2002, defeating Kurt Angle in his very first match. I remember that match because that's when John Cena had the balls to walk up to Kurt Angle and just bitch slap him, which is freaking amazing. I have the most respect for that, for John Cena. I've always been a Cena fan. Ever since his debut. I like his work life gimmick. I like his also respect, his never give up. You know, his whole thing. And then coming in number 14, we've got the rated R superstar Edge, which again, all around great athlete. He's good on the mic. He's good in the ring. He won Money in the Bank. He's won a lot of TLC matches. I think he's a 12-time champion, but don't quote me on that. Just all around good competitor. And the thing he's got going now with Damian Priest, which is amazing. Tag team name is Judgment Day. Coming in number 13, we've got the Olympic gold medalist, Kurt Angle, which his career, his Olympic, won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. That was his persona. That was the truth that he did. He actually did do that. Hey, Froggy Mark Legs, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. My favorite match for Kurt Angle was when he teamed up with Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania to face Triple H and Stephanie McMahon in a mixed tag. And Ronda decided to knock Triple H out, which was amazing. Coming in at number 12, Chris Jericho. With him, he's good all around. He's good on the mic, good in the ring. He can walk the walk and talk the talk. Everything he said he's going to just do to somebody, he's backed it up. He was the creator of the Money in the Bank contract at WrestleMania. It was his idea for that. Excellent idea back in the day when he came up with it in 2009, I do believe. So yeah, he was the creator for the Money in the Bank contract. And then coming in at number 11, we have got the Game, Triple H, who is a 14-time champion. Yes, Froggy, we all know what happens when we put Chris Jericho on the list. He just made the list. The Game is just all around great competitor. He's had some of the best matches in the career. with facing The Undertaker 2 years in a row. And then him and Shawn facing the Brothers of Destruction at WrestleMania. All out battle. Triple H has had one hell of a career, I can tell you that much. And then coming in at number 10, we've got the Icon Sting. Like I said, he's good on the mic, good in the ring. He's a good tag team partner to have. You're not stabbing in the back, which most teams will. I can tell you that much. He's just all around good guy. He's well respected, and he's had some good matches in WWE and WCW. His iconic match, the one I'll never forget, was Sting versus Triple H at WrestleMania, of course. Triple H had DX in his corner, and Sting had the NWO in his. And at the end of the match, Sting and Triple H, they shook hands. Coming in number 9. Archer would love this one. Bret the Hitman Hart. Bret Hart, excellent wrestler, excellent submission specialist. Bret Hart was the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. He's just an all-around good competitor. He won the U.S. Championship back in 2013. He defeated The Miz, which was one hell of a match, if you ask me. Entering number 8, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. You cannot. He's just all around excellent competitor. He's taken Triple H to hell and back. He's taken The Undertaker to hell and back. Shawn almost ended the streak once, and actually no, twice they fought. They've had one hell of a match in Hell in a Cell. It's just when you think of Shawn, you think of DX. That's all I can say to that one. Entering number 7, you have got Roddy Piper. He loved talking his shit. You piss him off, he'll put your ass to sleep. You keep pissing him off, he'll kick you in the balls. And we're not thinking twice on doing it. And the whole time you're on the ground crying, he'll be standing up laughing. Simple as that. Hello, Chiliana. Welcome into episode 298. Coming in at number 6, you've got The Rock. With The Rock, there's that much to say. The Rock is very well known. Whether or not you're a wrestling fan or not, he is known. Rock has had multiple movies, TV shows. His iconic feud with John Cena. His like I said, his TV shows, his anything you imagine with Rock, he's been in, he's done. He's just all around good competitor, good spokesperson for what he needs to do, it needs to be. And then entry number 5, the Macho Man, Randy Savage. With him, all around man. He's a great competitor, a great spokesperson. Tag team. He was a ladies man back in the day. He's just all around excellent. Welcome in, Soul Embers. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm almost done with my segment. Coming in at number 4, you've got the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. He's a 16-time world champion. He was part of Evolution. He is a great submission specialist as well. His daughter Charlotte Flair right now is in WWE. And I remember when he was wrestling, Vince McMahon told him the next time he loses, he has to retire. Which to me was not good. Entering number 3, we've got Hulk Hogan. What can I say about Hogan? He was a great wrestler, a great competitor. He knew how to speak on the mic. He had a couple of the gimmicks. He was a leader of the NWO. He was Hogan's face, almost everybody imaginable. He's had some great feuds. I used to be a huge fan of Hogan, but right now I am not. I told you so. He'll be back in a few minutes. I'm doing my talking segment. Be patient. Coming in at number 2. Now this one is awesome. It's the Phenom, The Undertaker. With him, when you think of The Undertaker, you think of the streak. He went 21-0 before he lost to Brock Lesnar, which should not have happened. I hate to say this, but I think Roman should have been the one to break the streak, not Lesnar. And then coming in number 1, we've got the Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Him, damn well he's always up for a good time. He will drink you under the table. He'll show up, have some beers, have some more beers, stun your ass, get back on his quad, and roll out. If pretend that nothing ever happened. So that is my segment for tonight. And now I'm turning the floor back to Archer.
I'm gonna have to wonder, and well, actually, I'm gonna more say, I hope that was a list that was in no particular order.
That was
because, I mean, first of all, probably The Undertaker should have been number 1. But people like Bret the Hitman Hart should have been way further up on that list.
Oh,
Ric Flair, Bret Hart, Randy Macho Man. There's a few of them that should have been way. But again, if it was in no particular order, then it really doesn't matter. They're just going through a list of 25 of the greatest wrestlers of all time, and that's okay. That's okay. Then it doesn't matter what number they are on that list. So, I mean, there were some names missing too, and some that I don't know. But those lists, they're subjective to whatever that person's perspective is of how they feel about professional wrestling, what they've seen, experienced, etc. Right? So it's unless a whole bunch of people get together and collaborate on one list, then it's just one person's opinion. It wasn't terrible.
No, it was not.
There's been worse lists, that's for sure. So,
Yeah.
but anyways,
That was a long list.
another segment of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV in the books, and now we begin episode number 298, and we're going to start things off with our kickoff match. We're going to set the tone for the evening with Gabriel Graves taking on Big Bubba Bruno. Team Punisher versus Team Soul Embers, and BB King going to be putting his title on the line. It is for the TWA World Television Championship. If anybody would like the betting lines open, you do have to redeem it. Otherwise, betting lines will not open until the championship rounds of the main card for the Archerverse War Zone. But, that said, are you guys ready?
I am ready.
I am always ready, Archer.
Glenola is always ready. Soul Ember says he'll be home soon. Just getting done work, he is. But that said, it is showtime and go time. Let's go. Matchup number 1 of the evening. It is the kick-off match. And it is going to set the tone. It is going to be absolute fire, much like the rest of the card. So let's go. Let's get this title match rocking and rolling.
And Woozy wants to open up the betting lines.
And Woozy would like to open up those betting lines. So let's get those betting lines open. All right, let's see here.
And hey, Punisher. Hi, Soul Embers.
Punisher, that is absolutely epic timing. Like, honestly. You couldn't have planned that better if you had actually planned it.
Punisher, I am doing good tonight. How about yourself?
Alright, is it going to be Graves or Bruno? Who is going to leave as the TWA World Television Champion? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And here we go. Matchup number 1, the E. And making his way to the ring first from Team Punisher, he is Gabriel Graves. Still early in his career. This is only his second televised matchup, episode of War Zone. Looking for, but he got it. The kickoff match for the evening. And Big Bubba Bruno decided to join him and offer up a championship title opportunity. So in just his second televised match, he's getting a great opportunity, being gifted a championship matchup by BB King.
Who are you guys going for?
Well, I mean, the last time we bet against BB King, he won and retained his title, so I'm going to vote for BB King this time and say that he retains his championship and Gabriel Graves learns a valuable lesson.
The champ comes in his title defense incredibly competent, Corey. And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just
I don't know.
have to
This is
make
a tough
sure you
one.
don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
I'm gonna go with Graves just because Archer's going with Bruno.
You going Graves?
Yeah.
How dare you?
I'm going for Graves as well.
BB King. Punisher says one leg is the size of Graves. He is a very large man. All right, here we go.
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 252 pounds, the bad guy.
Froggy Mothleg says, anyone named after a musician gets my vote.
That's true, that is a great musician. BB King's one of the great all-time greats.
You betcha.
He is the Wrestling Alliance World Television Champion, King Big Bubba Bruno.
Big Bubba Bruno from Team Soul Embers.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
All right, let's see what Graves has in him. Not that he hasn't been impressive thus far, I'm just saying, I mean, this is a huge opportunity in just his second televised show.
You'll have to forgive me for the lack of information on this title, but I have heard that it's highly...
Froggy says, okay. Not Courtney Love, but most musicians.
That's good.
I'd be doing a disservice to my sources.
Ooh, nice escape there by Gabriel Graves. German suplex to BB King. Big show of strength there by Gabriel Graves. Oh, he missed. The big springboard moonsault. BB King rolled out of the way.
Nothing fancy there.
But Graves is right back on the attack here. Look, ooh, went right between his legs. And a hurricanrana to the behemoth. Man, I mean, Graves is looking really impressive here thus far, guys.
He really
What is going on here? Oh, basement drop kick right to the spine. And look at that, nice spinning back kick by Graves, and he is just slamming the back of the skull of BB King off that canvas. Big boot to the face, though. Nice retaliation by Bruno. And look at this, Graves going for a ride. Oh no, yo! Whoa, Bruno just tosses his ass right over the top rope and down to the floor, and look at that, the behemoth flew. Big flying elbow all the way down to the floor, and somehow Graves back to his feet. And on the attack here, that is crazy. Punisher says Graves just died. He should have just died. Apparently his chest is armor plated.
It must be.
Because that was a big bomb all the way from the top turnbuckle, landed on his chest, and he got right back up. He got right back up. Maybe he's on drugs. Did anybody drug test him? I mean, that is dangerous, Glenola, don't you think? I mean, if he's on something.
Yeah, that could be just a wee bit on the dangerous side.
Comes back into the ring.
I mean, it would explain a lot.
He is revving up the engine.
Very true.
Punisher says I gave him a little bump.
He gave him a little bump. The blind locksmith in the house. Welcome to episode number 280. Nope, not 280. It's 298. I almost pulled a Curliti.
I was gonna say, where's Kundalini? Yeah, she's Miss Archer admitting he's off on his count.
Off on the count. Look at this, Graves falling for the oldest trick in the book, and Bruno had the high ground. What a dummy. Oh, big power slam. What a dummy. Gave Bruno the high ground. Uh-oh. Oh, that is not pretty. Bruno squashed him like a pancake. 2 count only, though. Bruno looking frustrated, probably because there's no maple syrup in the ring. Look at this, he is stomping a mud hole in Gabriel Graves here. And Big Bubba Bruno has certainly turned the tides, but look at this, nice reversal and retaliation. But an evasion by Bruno, and he goes right back on the attack, and another big power slam. Just drives Graves further into that ring. He's going to have a permanent imprint there. And look at this, a single leg camel clutch. Oh, Graves got out. Graves got out of that. But Bruno, nope. Graves reverses side Russian leg sweep. You know, I'll tell you, Graves is doing far better than I thought he would against BB King here tonight. I'll be honest.
He really is.
A little bit of ground and pound by Graves here. Ooh, reversal takes his legs out. Bruno back on the attack. It's been a vicious cycle of both gentlemen looking to take control of the matchup and not quite being able to maintain the momentum, if you will. Just back and forth, and Bruno again with Graves on his shoulder, and this time he just ragdolls him down. A release power slam. A little bit of ruthless aggression, some ground and pound, and oh no, he gets gator rolled and gets fed some elbows by Gabriel Graves. Bruno's going to need himself a Tylenol by the time this match is over, I'll tell you that. That is crazy. And Bruno back to his feet. Oh, Graves gets caught. He got caught. That was a rookie mistake right there. Whoa, 2 count. Snorhawk 64. This is not the tournament, sir. This is the kickoff match, baby. We are setting the tone with BB King versus Gabriel Graves for the TWA World Television Championship. Episode 298. Ain't it great? And by the way, you are late. That is full of hate. Yo, shooting star press. Graves covers him up. No, sir. BB King says, no way, Jose. No pun intended, of course.
The champ kicked out and has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon. And it may just take going to the well one more time with that maneuver to gain the pinfall. You can see it in these superstars' faces. They're in serious pain at the moment. Well, a lot of punishment has been dished out, but no.
I was going to say Graves about to go for a ride, but he just gave Big Bubba Bruno a little soul food. Nice shoulder throw reversal.
He had it scouted.
Man, that spinning back kick of Graves is vicious. And another shooting star press covers Bruno up. Wow! Holy hell! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new TWA World Television Champion from Team Punisher, he is Gabriel Graves. Wow, I did not expect that, guys. Size isn't everything, folks, Froggy Mothleg says.
New Wrestling Alliance World Television Champion, the Bad
Soul Ever says, I call bullshit.
Archer?
Oh no, Archer! Enjoy the next match off.
What?
Enjoy the next match, Con.
Snorhawk hit you with a swear jar.
Son of a bitch! Somebody ban Snorhawk64, please. That is fucking ghastly. You shut your mouth, Snorhawk. How dare you, sir, sneak in a swear jar when you knew I was locked and glued, razor sharp focus on the match at hand, you son of a bitch. That, it is not funny. It is not fun. Do not entertain it is not, Woozy. You shut your mouth when you're laughing at me, sir. How dare you? Villainy at hand. Good Lord. That is ghastly.
I completely missed the swear jar, but
apparently so did I. Thank you for that one, by the way. That was fantastic, really, truly.
See, what I wonder is, did Soul Embers miss it and miss it, or did he see it and decide to trap you there?
Craziness.
Oh crap!
All right, so head to our first match of the evening. It is, of course, between Ashley Shang, the Asian Nightmare, and Bailey. Will be the first matchup of the main card.
And I will be back.
Like back bacon? Or like out back?
No. I don't have any back bacon.
No back bacon?
But I do have to go find something to eat. I'm a wee bit hungry.
That is tasty, though.
Yes, it is.
Hungry? What are you having? Food. Food
yes,
is good.
Of some sort. Food
is good, but what is the food?
I'll tell you when I get back.
Okay, fair enough. All right, first match for the Archiver's War Zone. Again, the Asian Nightmare Ashley Shang from Team Asia Invasion taking on Bailey. Are you ready, Woozy?
I am ready. Are you ready?
I am definitely ready. And again, if anybody wants the betting lines open, they do have to be redeemed. Otherwise, we do not open the betting lines again until the championship rounds. And for those of you that are new, the championship rounds are always the last 3 matches of any card. Of any main card. Excluding, of course, the kickoff match and dark match.
And Punisher says, open those betting lines.
Punisher says, open those betting lines. All right, first I got to issue the payout for the last one, and anybody that sided with Graves likely just got themselves a nice little payout. There you go. Payout has been issued. All right. Is it going to be Shang or Bailey? Did they spell that right? There we go. All right, 15 minutes as usual to make
15.
your bets. What's that?
You said 15.
There are 5, sorry. I know why, because I looked up and saw 15 viewers. I meant to say 5. 5 minutes to make, yeah, not 15 minutes. The match will not last 15 minutes. I guarantee you that. These two crazy vixen villains are going to go at it, and they are going to take it to one another, likely claw one another's eyes out. But are you ready for the first match of the main card for the Archiver's War Zone, Woozy?
I am ready.
All right, betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. And, unfortunately, I am banned from this matchup because Snorhawk64 thinks he's funny. You traitorous, treacherous little bastard, you. All right, enjoy the match. Woozy, do not let me down. Sail the ship well. The waters are smooth and calm, and the army is in attendance strong. I will be back. I will ban you for life.
I'm sure you won't. I mean, well. So guys, what do you guys think of my segment tonight? What do you guys think of the list? And Snowhawk, I'm sure Archer's thinking right now, you just made the list. Well, Locke, nobody has faith in Bayley anymore. She cannot win the big one anymore. That's okay, Locke. You can go back and watch the VOD. I just pretty much went over the top 25 best wrestlers of all time. I agree with you on that one, Froggy. Now, if you guys have any suggestions on what I should do next, feel free to put it in the No Hold Barred on Discord. I look at it every day. And if I see one I like, I'll do that one next.
Is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring.
I've got no issue, and I have no issue taking
from parts
suggestions.
Unknown, the Mixed World Tag Team Champion.
Okay, I can do that one next.
Nightmare.
I'll do that tomorrow night for my
This is the kind of match the
Before the Bell with
WWE
One
Universe has been
TV.
dreaming of, and that dream is about to become a reality.
So joke time, huh, Snowhawk? Well, let's see here. Give me a second. I gotta look one up. Let's see here, joke time.
The champ has said she wants to make a statement.
Ashley
with
Shane
tonight's
making her
match,
way to
and
the ring.
entire division needs to take note.
Well, she was once one of the sweetest. She's now one of the meanest.
And from San Jose, California.
Okay, Snowhawk. Why was Easter Bunny so upset?
Hey, despite what you think about Bayley,
Why was
there's
the
no
Easter Bunny
denying what she's
so
accomplished.
upset?
The first Grand Slam champion in the women's division.
Yeah, there's also no denying that Bayley has no problem stepping on anyone along the way.
Because Bayley thanks herself for all of her accomplishments, and you can't argue with the results. Bayley knows how to win.
If everybody else wants to guess, go on ahead. I will wait a little bit, see what you guys think. And I read it again. Why was Easter Bunny so upset?
Corey, you think she can be great on
Alright, so
commentary
how
with
before you go,
I
the
have
answer
my
is
doubts, but let's just have
he was
Bayley
having a
stick to
bad
the ring,
hair
where she's at her
day.
best. I mean, this table already has its role model.
That
Thank
was
you.
corny. I'll make that up. I'll make that up tomorrow for your Snowhawk. Tomorrow for joke time.
Bayley
That
out
was
here
ghastly.
primed and ready for action.
More like primed and ready to look for shortcuts.
Alright,
Bayley is
matchup
more about
on the
winning
way.
at all costs than winning the fight.
It's showtime, man.
Some
Go
role
time.
model, Byron, I don't necessarily agree with
Let's
Bayley's
go.
tactics in the ring lately, but you have to admit, before her makeover,
No,
so to speak, she
Froggy,
racked up
the
plenty of
answer was
accomplishments all by herself.
he
Bayley's
was
more than
having a
capable in
bad
the ring,
hair
and I'd like to believe
day.
she'll be ready to bring the fight here
That was
tonight.
corny.
But
I know.
don't underestimate her opposition. A superstar with great athletic prowess and an in-ring IQ that's prepared her for any situation.
You guys want another joke?
Trying to chop her down with a low kick. Wow, that won't
If you want a
separate your
joke, just
shoulder
say yes in the
divorce
chat. I'll find another one.
to the arm. Really just laying it in. Made her pay for her mistake. Oh, look at it torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man.
This match has been going back and forth, back and forth.
Barbaric amount of stomps.
It's just wow. the first match between BB King and
Mudhole is being stopped.
Graves. That was a one hell of a match. Back and forth.
Uncorks another one. Knew what was coming
But
there.
Bobby,
An agile
he's
escape.
like, I'll find
She's starting to look
another joke
concerned.
for you.
I have to know, Corey, how would you best approach a match against
Okay,
Bayley?
here we go.
Well, after I made sure there wasn't some sort of glare that put us in the ring together, I played whatever strength Bayley can't match me. Hold for
Let's see.
hold. Like literal strength. A power game against Bayley is a successful one. Slam! She got her down.
Okay,
Is this it?
this one could be a little better. Why did the teddy bear skip out on dessert
Determined as ever.
when she was on a date? Why did the teddy bear skip out on dessert
Say goodnight.
when she was on a date?
Oh, dear. Will Bayley get back up? Makes the cover. 2, 3. And this one is over.
Because she was stuffed. Wow,
These women put on quite a
that
show.
was
Here's another
quick.
look.
Come on back, Archer. That match was quick. Holy shit.
Wow. And just like that, the Asian Nightmare picks up a big W, which, by the way, as everybody saw, she is one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. This sets her in great positioning to move towards singles gold, I would say, Woozy. I mean, a win over Bayley.
Here is your winner, the
That was impressive.
Asian Nightmare.
And that was a quick match.
It really was.
I mean, she
I
made
got-
short work of Bayley.
And I got booted.
Punisher says that looked easier than my ex-wife. Oh. So congratulations to Ashley Shang. And a shout out, by the way, to Team Asia Invasion. If we could get a shout out for Team Asia Invasion. Big
Yeah,
victory,
right?
the first
Yeah.
match of the night. All right, up next, we're going to see Damien versus Damien here on the episode of the Archerverse War Zone, because we're going to see Team Kraken Skulls and the Nightmare Joseph Damien stepping in the ring against Damien Priest. And that is the matchup that is next. I'll issue everybody's payout in just a moment for the last matchup. Whoop. All right, so I'll issue everybody's payout for the last match. Give me a moment.
And Punisher said, open those betting lines.
Open the betting lines? All right.
Yeah.
Well, I have to issue the payout first. Let's do that first. All right, let's see here. Ashley Shang was the victor. Their payout has been issued. And we're going to reopen the betting lines. Is it going to be the Nightmare or Damien Priest? Five minutes as always to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. With that said, Woozy, are you ready?
I am ready.
All right, it is showtime and go time. Matchup number 2, the Archerverse War Zone. The Nightmare Joseph Damien versus Damian Priest. Let's go.
And I got booted out of the arena, just so you know.
You got booted out of the arena?
Yeah, because of my bad jokes.
Oh, you got booed out of the arena. I thought you said booted.
No, booed.
I thought maybe somebody dropped some villainy and banned you from the match or something.
Nope, I did not get banned.
Punisher says bad dad jokes are the worst.
Alright, now I'm sort of back.
Oh, welcome back, Lanola.
So, gonna be eating, but...
What are you eating?
I made up a Sloppy Joe burrito.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Oh, yeah. So...
Was it just ground beef with the Sloppy Joe mix, or did you have extra things in it?
My mom makes her own. It's so she has her own blend that she makes up. But we had Sloppy Joes for dinner, and then I added some cheese slices and some little bit of hot sauce.
Nice.
And a little
just a little bit of a spicy meatball.
Just a little. But her Sloppy Joes are really good. It's it's simple. It's ketchup, mustard, ketchup, mustard, pickle relish, and brown sugar.
Tree of knowledge or rotten fruit?
On Archer.
Let's see.
The WWE Universe already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just seconds away from a highly anticipated match.
All right, well, there was one time, it was a local festival to my area. It was called Riverfest, and back in its heyday, when it became more like a bar fest, but it was an absolute fire festival at one point in time when they booked excellent entertainment and quality events to show up for everybody to. It was like a week-long festival. It was absolutely a lot of fun. But anyways, there was a time where a rock band called the Tea Party had attended the festival and were the headline act. I think it was the second or third evening into the festival. There was a shit ton of people there. It was an absolutely great time. I mean, it was funny because they were literally back then, because it was still illegal to smoke pot, but they were up there smoking pot on stage. They were tossing joints down to people into the audience. I happened to be front stage security that night for the festival, and got to meet the lead singer of the band, Jeff Martin, after the show. And sat down and talked with him for a while, and it was an interesting evening. And I gained a whole lot of respect that night because I watched it after the show. There was, of course, a lineup for autographs, but there was also this girl who had been in a really bad accident. She was actually wearing a halo, and she was in a special wheelchair. They didn't know if she'd ever walk again. And Jeff Martin sat down and was talking to the girl, and the management team were trying to rush him, trying to push him to the line because people wanted their autographs. And he finally stood up. He said, "Listen," he said, "those autographs are still going to be there. I'm not going anywhere. This girl right here, sitting in a wheelchair with a halo around her head, showed up, paid money to come see us in concert, and she could be at home resting and whatever." But anyways, at the end of the day, he basically told them to fuck themselves because he was going to sit and spend time with that girl that had been in the bad accident and was, having obviously not a great time in life at that time. And I gained a little extra respect for him. But he was a really cool guy, and I've loved that band ever since. I even followed him when he left. Well, he didn't leave. The band kind of split for a while, and he went to a new band. He formed a new band called the Armada. And then more recently, I believe they've reformed the Tea Party. But yeah, it was a fun time, and I got to be front stage security and meet him and have a conversation backstage and watch that ordeal between him sitting down with the girl that had the accident, and basically without actually, because he didn't tell them to F themselves, but basically, you know, you could tell him he was telling them to stuff themselves. He was going to sit there and spend time with that girl. So
might be starting to set in.
Froggy says, sounds legit to me.
Right on point.
And Locke calls bullshit.
What's that?
And the blind locksmith says bullshit.
Blind locksmith calls bullshit. Froggy says, sounds legit.
We're gonna take a trip
Whoa!
south of heaven.
That was like a cross between a choke slam and a side slam there. Damien got his foot on the bottom rope, though. Good veteran move there. But Damien Priest really working over the Nightmare Joseph Damien here tonight.
I'm going to say that was...
What resilience. He's got to be running on instinct alone. That was a golden opportunity.
The Blind Locksmith says, I think that happened. I don't think Archer was security.
He's going for it all.
Over the top rope goes the Nightmare, and look at this, Damien Priest perched up, and down he goes, all the way from the top turnbuckle, big flying elbow drop. But look at this, the Nightmare back to his feet, exploding back into action.
This is not good at all. The pendulum.
And majority of your stories have been truth.
Punisher says that was way too detailed to be bullshit. Mr. Skittle! Good to see Mr. Skittle in the house. Of course, Mr. Skittle's going to be in action later tonight with Nathan, the Omega Alpha, teaming up with, of course, who is it again, Woozy?
Alpha, if you see him with Thomas Graves.
Thomas the Tank Graves. They've got a hell of a challenge tonight, though.
Yes, we do.
Not about to go quietly into the night. That took some serious endurance, I'll give you that. Just dished out his most devastating.
I'm calling bullshit on your story.
You're calling bullshit? Oh, big flying elbow drop, missed the mark from the Nightmare.
Another reversal.
And Damien
I'm
Priest.
saying true.
Glenola says true. Uh-oh, Nightmare's in trouble here. If it's coming from Archer, the more detailed, the more bullshit. How dare you, sir? And actually, the story was completely true. And I actually did work front stage security. That's how I was able to actually meet Jeff Martin backstage and be part of that whole ordeal. It was a good time. He was a fantastic... He was a lot of fun. That was a fun evening.
Vice-like grip on the throat, up and down with a choke slam. And there's the cover.
Wow, big choke slam from the Nightmare, Damien Priest.
And he fights it off. What do you have to do to put
Well, he was flat on his back. He got his shoulder up, 2 count only.
Deep, deep trouble here for Priest. Just in time. Setting him up.
Whoa, busted him open.
Some tough hits now.
This is where endurance becomes so important in the late stages of the match.
Damien Priest measuring up. Look at this. He's going for it again. There it is.
Priest has him on Dream Street.
The Nightmare might be in trouble here. No, he got his shoulder up again. 2 count only.
His beating heart will not be stopped.
Tables needs a manager. Mixed match partner. But I can't decide who either.
Listen to this place. It's unreal.
The decibel level in here right now is breaking glass. These fans are on fire.
Oh!
An
Elevated flatliner, and somehow Priest right back to his feet. Big springboard clothesline, though, takes him right back down. Look at this. These guys are just going back and forth. A constant struggle for control so far in this match, Woozy. Oh, nice! Wow, clothesline him right over the top rope. It looked like Damian Priest was measuring him up, but it was like the Nightmare had eyes that grew in the back of his head. Big elbow to the face of Priest, and look at this. The Nightmare stomping a mud hole and taking it to Damian Priest outside the ring here. Oh! Free fall face first on that unforgiving floor. Damian Priest reverses, tosses the Nightmare into the steel steps. Ooh, nice evasion by the Nightmare. Gets out of the way of that big kick from Damian Priest.
He'll take things into the ring. Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
And the Nightmare goes right back to work. Oh, look at this. Booyah! Whoa, he used his own move against him. Oh, that is ghastly. That is savage. Oh, he didn't get it. Oh, he just about got it, too. Could you imagine if he had to beat him with his own move? Oh, that was vicious. But Priest gets his shoulder up. Oh, he's going for a riding. No! Elbow to the temple by Damian Priest. And a flatliner.
I am feeling a Titanic ship roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
Just endless knee strikes.
Big knees to the midsection by Damian Priest.
Straining that trapezius muscle.
I mean, this is no wrestling match. This has been an all-out brawl tonight.
It really has.
Ooh, a monstrous headbutt right to the face. Nice reversal by Damian Priest. Ooh, there's a flatliner. And he is not done. He's measured him up here. Damian Priest looking to end things. And here we go again. Oh, for the third time.
Unloading their best shot once more. Looking for the victory. 2.
Wow. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, Damian Priest.
And here's another peek at the moves he saw in that match.
Wow. I mean, when was the last time you saw the Nightmare manhandled like that? I mean, they manhandled each other, but when was the last time you saw anybody go blow for blow, toe to toe with the Nightmare Joseph Damian like that? That was crazy, wasn't it?
It's been a while since I've seen that.
This is the type of victory where you really have to weigh the costs against the benefits.
I don't know if I'd say the battle scar
wow.
worth it, Cole, but I will say
congratulations to Damian Priest.
Right now.
Big win over the Nightmare. That sets him in nice position moving forward, doesn't it?
It really does.
Wow.
Right? Dogface in the house. The leader of the Dog House. Oi, oi! You lucky people! What's going on, Dogface? What's new and exciting? And by the way, why are you up? It's got to be what? 4:30 in the morning there? Is it 4:30 there? Soul Embers drops it in the chat. Oi, oi! You lucky people! I was watching Raw. A true wrestling fan. When there's wrestling to be watched, you'd never sleep. Cracking Skulls. Man, oh man, Cracking Skulls. You know, the adjustments you made to the Nightmare Joseph Damian were awesome. He looked awesome in there against Damian Priest. I mean, I think the problem in that matchup was they were way too similar. That match could have gone either way at any given time. But anyways, it is time to get to the next match of the night, and I got to issue everybody's payout as well.
And hello, Kraken. How's it going, my friend?
What's up, Kraken?
So Damian Priest won the last matchup. There we go. And did anybody open the betting lines for the next match? If they did, I'll set that up in a few moments.
Not yet,
But the next match of the night is Team Glenola and the Wolfman Alan Severn taking on the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. And that is going to be one hell of a barn burner.
And yes, Punisher did open the betting lines.
And I was about to.
Oh, you were going to?
I hit enter just as it popped up that Punisher did.
Nice.
So it looks like the next 2 rounds.
So we're going to have 2 rounds of betting lines for sure. We're getting closer to the championship rounds anyways, but... Alright. So I'll open the betting lines for the next match. Give me a moment.
Not too much, Kraken. How are you doing?
Alright, is it going to be Severn or Umaga? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And here we go. The Wolfman Alan Severn versus Umaga. The Wolfman's been very busy as of late. He's been whooping ass everywhere he goes, forming factions, holding tournaments. I mean, how does the man sleep?
He doesn't. That's why my money's on Severn.
Sleep? Who needs sleep?
He does not sleep. All right, who do you guys got?
This is pissing me off. We're gonna go ahead and do the on Archer for that tree of knowledge. Yeah. I was trying to do the
I already did one.
There we go. Now it let me. I was trying to put a wager on Severn, but it tricked or hit a.
All right, so I have to do another tree of knowledge or rotten fruit. All right, how about this?
The following contest is scheduled for
when I was born, I came out wearing face paint and a singlet, and I looked a lot like Stardust. They immediately entered me into baby contest after baby contest. Eventually, they found a local infants wrestling school where I begun taking lessons. Had a pretty good time doing that. They didn't like at the time that I put baby Christian Hart in a hammerlock and tapped him out in 5 seconds. That was a whole mess in itself, but it was a pretty good time. By the time I was 5 or 6, I was already starting to wrestle amateur in public school, and then of course continued on to high school, then to college. I mean, it was a good time, but then I just decided to give up wrestling altogether, opened up a laundry, bought myself a Chinese restaurant, and
The Samoan
Yeah, that one. I kind of agree with Soul Embers on that. Baby back bullshit.
Weighing in at 350 pounds.
Yeah, I call bullshit, Archer.
A multiple-time Intercontinental Champion here in WWE. A truly terrifying blend of size, speed, and aggression.
And think about all the epic brawls we've seen Umaga involved in against the likes of both John Cena.
Oh, really, Brian? You think that's true?
Yeah.
I can't even hear Archer, can you?
Well, I'm calling bullshit because Archer winning matches? Come on!
Umaga is on a mission here tonight.
Complete obliteration of anyone else in the ring. You know,
Well, if I can get to there, Archer.
Umaga quickly earned himself a vicious reputation. Everyone came to learn that he pulls no punches in the ring, and in fact even enjoys inflicting pain and suffering on his opponents.
Umaga loves nothing more than to conquer his competition by the most grisly means possible.
Shucks cracking. You everything okay?
It fights like a man who has gone to war.
And that's exactly what makes Umaga a frightening opponent. I'm sure we'll see his most bloodthirsty tactics in this one.
Though his opponent will have something to say about that.
He himself has
garnered a lot of experience and knows
and give us feedback.
you're either stepping up or being stepped on. What a shot.
Umaga with a retaliation.
Oh, right across the solar plexus.
And finds a counter.
Umaga sidesteps that. There's the takedown. Out of the way in time. Oh, stomping away.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Ooh, bad landing. Drop that bow.
Can you hear me, Uzi?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Were you able to hear me before?
Oh.
No.
So I had mine muted. So I just tried to tell her, but you've had mic issues, but you're back now.
How do you strategize for a big man with such ability?
Just like a moment's.
It takes stamina for him to pull
The
off
last thing I heard was your Chinese restaurant you bought.
to drain his energy.
On your tree of well.
He's got him scouted.
Showing his dominance.
Umaga clearly came ready for war. He's out for blood. This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. Did Umaga just finish this?
We cannot hear you again.
How close was that? That was about as close as it could get without it all being over for him.
How draining was
Man, that sucks cracking. Yeah.
Can that maneuver be summoned at least one more time?
Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end is near.
Oh, that's going to sting. That unraveled on Umaga.
Umaga's going to the top rope.
Catching a drop kick.
So he's like, no, not yet.
He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. 1, 2. Oh, he got it. Oh, kick out at 2.
Both competitors digging into wells they didn't even know existed. Umaga fends that off.
On 7, I almost had a pinfall.
Thinking big. To the sky.
Nice, up 7.
He's starting to struggle here.
Nice, chuck it to Umaga's head by 7.
Clearly starting to feel the effects.
7 going up. You I don't know, your boys got
right
height.
now. No one can. I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
I like this approach. Attacks to the core of Umaga, depleting the stamina of the Samoan bulldozer.
Counter from Umaga.
Oh, now someone's choking him.
Yeah, but here it comes.
Solid spike.
Umaga can be looking at
Reversal by Umaga. Samoan spike to Severn.
He kicked out at 2.
Umaga dragging him to the middle of the ring.
Not only unlikely,
Then
downright
fall attempt.
extraordinary.
That move has brought victory
1,
before, but not on this
2,
occasion. Might be time to think
then
outside the
2.5.
Umaga's lining up to finish this off.
Sorry about that.
You're good, Archer.
Saw that one coming.
Nice
No, I
change,
reached
drop
over to
back.
grab my drink and I accidentally clicked the damn mute button.
Slam.
This arena has come unglued. You can feel the foundation shifting
Reversal
with
by
every
Severn.
turn of the match. Will it be? 1, 2, 3.
Yo, there it is. That is it. That is all. And I gotta tell you, that big flying body splash, did you see the hang time?
Yes.
It was like Air Wolfman.
Better match than that.
Let's see if they show a replay.
And I told Gano that I think his boy has height.
That was crazy. But the winner of the match from Team Glenola, the Wolfman, Alan Severn. That's a big win over Umaga.
Oh, yeah.
That was a hell of a battle, too. They went blow for blow most of that match. I mean, it was a back-and-forth struggle.
Here is your winner, Wolfman.
Unlike some of the other matches, though, it wasn't just a brawl, though. They showed some great wrestling.
They went the extra mile in this win.
I agree. What a win.
The action we just witnessed was really something else. This is one I
That's
won't
one thing.
forget for a
Wolfman's
long
known more for
time.
brawling and just keep taking the hit and and outlasting his opponent. But he has some technical skills. He just prefers to punch him in the mouth.
He's certainly resilient above all things. I mean, he wears you down. He's, like you said, he kind of like, it's almost like a rope-a-dope situation. He uses himself to wear his opponent down and then eats them alive.
Archer, I'm taking my break time because I got a break time from Punish earlier.
Oh, did you? Nice.
So
Break time notice. All right, Wizzy.
I had to use the bathroom.
All right.
And don't forget the payouts.
I don't think we actually opened the betting lines that time.
Yes, you did.
Did I? It's not letting me
Yeah.
redeem anything.
Because there's 4,500 on Severn, 2,000 on Umaga. And I can't redeem it because I actually bet.
Hold on. Oh, there we go. It wasn't letting me do it. It just kept giving me the option to start a new one. And I'm like, well, what happened to the other one? But all right, here we go. So Alan Severn was the victor, and your payout has been issued. And I know we have to open them again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that was nice. 69% for Severn.
69, yeah. All right, so our next match of the evening, and it is the last match before the championship rounds. It is the Acolytes, Team Zombie Master and Team Timbo Slice Gaming, riding high again, and they are going to step into the ring against Ciampa and Thatcher. And, of course, the winners of this match will be the #1 contenders for the Archerverse World Tag Team Championship.
Oh, that is so tempting to do. Oh, and Cracking Skulls is gone for a rematch against Damien.
A rematch against Damien? Nice. We will make that our second dark match of the night. Joe Link. All right. Ciampa and Thatcher versus the Acolytes. Winners will be the #1 contenders for the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships. And I have to open the betting lines, don't I? Yes, I do. All right. Is it going to be the Acolytes or Ciampa and Thatcher? Five minutes to make your bets as usual. And there you go. Betting lines are open. And here we go. The last match before the championship rounds. A little trip to the tag team division. Let's go. Ooh, break time notice for Archer. Thank you very much, sir. I will take that when I need to. Actually, you know, now would be a good time to take the break time because Glenola is still here.
Yeah, but as laggy as I am.
And, well, you don't have, you just have to talk to people.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Archer. I saw about a minute of my match.
Nice. I mean, you just have to talk to people, though, Glenola.
True.
I mean, you know how it works around here by now. But then I can get another drink and visit the little boys' room before the championship rounds. And I'd probably be back before the match is over anyways. But in any case, that sounds like a good idea.
This is gonna be good.
So I will be right back. Everybody enjoy the match. It is the final match before the championship rounds, and it is, of course, the Acolytes, who were the longest reigning WCW World Tag Team Champions in history. They're looking to shake down some more Tag Team Championship gold. And a win over Ciampa and Thatcher would be a big step in the right direction in their campaign to collect some more gold. But Glenola, I will be right back, and I'm sure Uzi will be too, actually. BRB.
How important this match is.
Alrighty. I don't know, Kraken.
One of the most controversial ruthless superstars in recent WWE history.
And their opponents first, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, weighing in at 201 pounds, Tommaso Ciampa!
Had a tremendous relationship with longtime best friend Johnny Gargano before he decided that championships are more important than friendship.
It was then and only then I realized how intelligent Tommaso Ciampa truly is. It's not about friendships, it's about making money and winning titles.
Yeah, Ciampa had no problem allowing his selfish desires to rise to the forefront.
His selfish desires are what propelled Tommaso Ciampa.
Okay, so yeah, I do hope everyone's enjoying tonight's episode. I thought that sounded like a good match.
Complete and utter contempt for the NXT universe.
Well, believe me, the feeling is mutual.
I wonder what the legendary Harley Race, the man who trained Tommaso Ciampa, thinks about his attitude today.
Harley Race is a tough guy, one of the toughest to ever do this. I'm sure Harley's very proud of what Ciampa's accomplished.
Yeah, just
human torture device.
2 more episodes before we, until the great 300.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 200.
I can't imagine that it's been 300 episodes of the Archerverse. That's just amazing.
For a lesson in Thatch as Thatch can submission.
Devastating strikes, painful submissions. Timothy Thatcher can do it all. Much like his face, this fight will be ugly.
Thanks for putting that image in my mind, Froggy.
Good idea.
Oh, it is.
The WWE Tag Team division is more competitive than ever. As these two teams get into it, I can almost guarantee this match will be one to remember.
The standards for tag team action just keep getting higher and higher around here.
Man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Boom, boom, persistent barrage. Ciampa skillfully counters.
Targeting the neck. It's a neck breaker.
He's tagging out.
But
Into the corner now. Uncorked a big.
I do hope every one of you will be able to make it for 300, because I mean, that's a hell of a milestone.
And I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned 300 doing a little, because that would be, for me, that would be my number 100 episode I've been with the Archerverse.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go back and look, exactly
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
how many episodes or what episode we were on when I joined. But according to the official, let's see here.
Thank you, Punisher. Thank you, Blind.
I've been following Archer since March 23rd of last year.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah, I mean, it's...
You've been here for a while.
Look at that agility.
Yeah.
Take it cracking.
Something's about to go either very wrong or very right.
Oh, yeah. Well, that doesn't always work, I found. So, if you... supposedly, if you... or at least what I found, if you click on your own name there in chat, It'll show you how, when you followed.
He's looking a little off balance. Oh my gosh, what impact!
According, to what I just saw, Kraken, it looks like February 28th of last year.
Shot after shot after shot.
Beats the Bodrum.
It's a rather crude facial reconstruction. That's not very nice.
Ripping and tearing at the face.
Okay, Locksmiths, I show it as February 28th of this year.
Stomp in the leg.
See, I can't look on. I can't hit my own name.
Re-enters under
Okay,
the ropes.
Woozy. September 14th of last year.
Nice.
Thatcher fires back. Look at this, going counter for counter. Execution finds its way. He's hit off the tag.
All the asshole host loves you like a brother too, my friend. I'm sure Archer likes you too.
Still up. Squatting too, my gosh.
It hasn't happened.
Measuring.
Yeah, I've been a part of the Archerverse for 100 episodes, but I've been active for half of that.
Yeah.
Now he's been put on the defensive.
But yeah, it's been a while since I was last called the asshole, or Archer last called me the asshole, but I don't even get called treacherous bastard that often anymore.
No, only when you ban me or charge our me. Then I'm just have it sometimes. You know this
Turnbuckle. He's one step ahead there.
But
so who did you bet? Who did you bet on?
well, I go ahead and I went with oh geez, somebody snuck in there at the last minute. I went with Ciampa and Thatcher just because there wasn't many votes for them. And then somebody snuck in and did a big one.
That was me.
What did I miss? What have I missed?
Well, you were called an asshole.
Nice.
No. See, I'm the asshole.
I'm just catching up on the chat now.
Yeah. Oh, I know, Kraken. I don't get banned too often anymore because I'm one of the mods. But it still happens.
I'm currently playing SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. That was a good game.
Yeah, I might have to play that. I can emulate my PS2
Look
on
at
my
this.
one computer, but I can't stream it.
Bitch slapping Vader repeatedly here. That is crazy. That is crazy. Man, oh man, I mean, how is this match gone? I mean, obviously right now, Thatcher's laying the smackdown on Vader, but it's been back and forth, been a good match.
Yes.
Wow. Nice takedown by Thatcher. Schooling him with the wrestling.
We've been talking about episode 300.
Episode 300 is going to be fire. I mean, if you've already been to the Discord, you can see the sign-ups. I believe the tournament is now closed, but there is still a spot open for the 6-man elimination-style matchup for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. It is going to be a night full of reminiscing. It is going to be a celebration first and foremost. It is a great milestone, 300 episodes here at the Archerverse.
You have to think these competitors expected this to be
Oh,
a
yeah.
difficult
And, we were going through and how long we've been with the Archerverse. And, Kraken started at the end of February of last year. I was March of last year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the celebration is a celebration of all of you guys, too. You guys are the Archerverse.
And that was September of last year.
Look at the look on his opponent's
September of last year?
Can't believe it.
Yeah.
But then I got to think, it's like, Kraken asked me, when was the last time I got banned? Well, it's been a while.
It actually has been a while. It has been a hot minute since anybody has banned Glenola. I mean, that is ghastly. We can't have that.
But I was also thinking about it. It's been a while since you've called me an asshole. It's been a while since you called me the
treacherous little bastard. I called Snorhawk that tonight.
That's not fair,
Military press.
Kraken Skull says that feels right. Oh, nice. You know what? Thatcher is really doing well in here against Vader here. And here he is bitch slapping him again.
Now we can get some of the old feel back. We got Kraken in here again. We have Dabs showing up. Rhythmic showed up.
Drove him face first into the canvas. Vader, though, tags in the zombie dragon. ZM. And I'll tell you, Thatcher's continuing his streak of dominance here against the zombie dragon. I mean, Thatcher's putting on a clinic here. Armbar locked in here. What the hell? He doesn't even bother to help his partner. He just goes right after champion. You see that? Zombie, though, he reverses. Luckily, looks like the damage might be done, though. His right arm's looking a little limp there. Oh, zombie power bombs Ciampa right over the top rope. Should have kept his eye on Thatcher, though. Oh, nice escape. And over the top. Nope, he hangs onto the top rope. Oh, stun Gundam.
I got banned again, but
the Acolytes double teaming. You got banned again?
Yeah.
Nice.
You had to do one for the road.
One for the road. Drop the ban hammer. Oh, nice reversal. Thatcher was just about to deliver a double underhook suplex, and Zombie right midair reverses. Now he's going to battle with Ciampa. I mean, him and Vader seem to be making the same mistakes, except for the Zombie Dragon have a little more success here. Oh, he slams him on the edge of the ring.
Oh, and there's been a championship or women's match redeemed too, Archer.
Has there?
Yes.
Who did that? Just looking here now. I did not see that.
It was while you were on break.
I'll have to look on the dashboard.
Yeah. Ashley Marie versus the Gremlin.
This match has just turned a chapter. I mean, this is a very dangerous situation. It could just take
no count out.
I don't see it in the redemption on the Stream Manager either.
Wonder if it drops it off because I was banned.
Ooh, that hurt.
That shouldn't matter.
I see it.
Nice
You know.
counter from Thatcher. Ooh, stiff punch. Opposite palm strikes.
Let me just refresh the...
Attack.
Oh, there it is. Women's Championship checkmate.
And the steam. This could do it.
No countouts.
How this match is still going on defies all
The Zombie
reason.
Dragon just about ended the night for Thatcher and Ciampa there, but in comes Vader. Oh! Went for a cutter and got clotheslined to the canvas by the Predator.
And another counter.
Big uppercut, flattened him, look at that. Oh, he put his foot on the rope.
They're still in this thing.
And Vader is pissed. Ooh, decked him again. Oh, here we go. That creepy horror movie bullshit.
Short of disturbing. Oh, so frightening. So bizarre. So eerie. Welcome to Sister.
That is ghastly. Oh, he got out of it. Oh, he reversed with a big boot. Back in comes Thatcher. Look at that. Wow. And some more great wrestling on display by Thatcher.
Here we go again. And now looking to get
He's got that armbar on again. Wow, he tapped Vader out. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by submission, Ciampa and Thatcher. Man, oh man.
Of the year. Let's take another look at some of the action.
Holy shit.
The superstars of the universe having a good night.
Predator, that's it. I quit.
I mean, we saw Joseph Damien lose a very, very close contest. I mean, the difference there is, though, that match literally could have gone either way. Literally.
Yeah.
This match up here, I mean, at the end of the match, it looked like the Acolytes had it all but wrapped up, and somehow Thatcher and Ciampa just turned the tides again and snuck in a big W. Wow.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
For my money, these two just might be the best tag team.
Yeah.
You know what, though? 62% voted for Thatcher and Ciampa.
Well, it was a lot lower. I placed a small wager, and then somebody snuck in and.
There was about 5,200 points in there between five people. All right, so we're officially now at the championship rounds. So I'll get the betting lines ready for the next matchup. And the first matchup in the championship rounds happens to be Ashley Marie, who's been called into battle later tonight in a matchup for the Archerverse Women's World Championship against Jennifer Wolf, the Gremlin from Team Glenola. But she is bringing her partner in crime, the Asian Nightmare Ashley Shang, and they are taking on the Doom Brigade, Cheryl Danger and Charlotte Knight. And it is the Archerverse Women's World Championship, the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line. That is next. And I'll get the betting lines open in just a moment.
So she decided not to wait until I talked with the Anomaly. I see how Gremlin is.
All right. Alright, so before we get the matchup started, I'll get the betting lines open.
Oh, wait, I misunderstood. I misunderstood what you said, Archer. I thought you said that the Gremlin was in this match. It's like, oh, shit.
Alright, so is it going to be Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang or the Doom Brigade?
Yeah, I know. Don't know if she's still around or not.
Sorry, who are you talking about?
Tiliana. You know, she's here for a short time earlier.
Yeah, I think she might have said she would. Actually, I don't remember if she said anything. You'd have to go back and look. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait. What?
Oh.
You're heavy on the keyboard, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, there we go. Betting lines are open. And here we go. First matchup in the championship rounds. Archer vs. Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line. Let's go. Woozy, who you siding with?
The Doom Brigade.
The Doom Brigade.
They have been impressive lately.
Well, that they have. They do happen to be the reigning defending Archer vs. Women's World Tag Team Champions, so.
What about you, Archer?
As impressive as the Doom Brigade has been, I'm going with Marie and Shang on this one.
Granola?
Yes, Glenola. What says you?
Well, that's difficult.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
Deflection.
Marie's been doing good. And, you know, Ashley Marie is working with the coalition.
Fair point.
You know, which means I'd be supporting Archie. You know, I have to support Archer.
Gaslight.
Team.
You
know,
do not try to blame me for not supporting the women of the Archerverse.
You know, at the same time, you know, Team Ames See Me is an awesome team.
Is scheduled for one fall.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they chose a tag team name. I had forgotten. They are now known as the Click. We had been calling them Marie and Shang forever now.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was
both champions.
Tonight might just be the night the title changes.
Looking to become double champions here if they can dethrone the reigning defending Archer vs. Women's World Tag Team Champions.
Well, I'm going to have to go Team AMC Me.
Team AMC Me.
Well, put your money where your mouth is.
Who says I haven't already?
Indeed.
Or have you?
Ashley Marie, the reigning defending Archiver's Women's World Champion. And again, she's been called
later tonight.
I was just going to say, she's been called into battle later tonight by Team Glenola.
And introducing the champions, they are the Women's World
Actually, it is 76 now.
The Doom Brigade.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight? I love them. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to
76.
not me.
Matter of fact, if Mr. Joe Link is here later, we might see the newest team and their superstar in action. Who knows? But we never debut a superstar if their team is not in attendance.
Yeah, it's amazing sometimes what you get a kick on, or you get on kicks with videos. It's like me, once in a while I get on the old PSAs or
did you see that?
Training videos for restaurants.
Cheryl Danger is flying all over the ring already. A handspring stunner. I mean, that was crazy. What a way to open the match. And look at this. A series of short arm clotheslines, and Ashley Shang in trouble here.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it. Slips out of the way there. What reflexes?
And speaking of the Coalition, you can see Ashley Marie sporting that new Coalition logo. Ooh, beautiful German suplex. Look at this, just boot washing her repeatedly. I mean, Cheryl Danger is a savage. Missed the mark there, though. Shang going to pick up the opportunity. And the cameraman literally cut the scene to the action outside the ring there. That was ghastly. Charlotte Knight was just feeding it to her.
You know,
there it is.
You know, I don't know. At least though it wasn't trash can.
That's fair.
Or the backside of the barrier, like we had last week.
Yeah, that was weird. But yeah, the Archiverse 1.0, we had a lot of trash can shots. A lot of trash can shots. There were a few in the Archiverse 2.0. So far, not in 3.0.
Yeah.
There's been one.
Only when it's panning, though, not during the match itself. Like, we would see them cut the scene to a trash can during a match in 1.0. It was crazy.
That was kind of the Archerverse 1.0 mascot.
Yeah. For a while, we even had an emote.
And she did off the tag. Tag made.
Oh, here we go. Two former tag team partners going to lock horns here. Ashley Marie tosses her over the top rope immediately. Look at this, going upstairs.
She's getting back up.
Oh, this is crazy.
From the top, all the way to the outside.
Big diving fist drop right to the forehead.
Always an extra risk when you dive ringside. Catches the kick. Takedown.
And somehow still in the game. reverses, and on the attack is Charlotte Knight. The Doom Brigade reminding everybody why they are the Archiverse World Women's Tag Team Champions. Oh, she should have really looked before she jumped. I mean, she completely missed the mark there. Ashley Marie was out of there far before she even came off that rope. Back in comes Cheryl Danger and Ashley Shang, and wow, a tilt-a-whirl slam. Wow, that was a 2 count. That was close. Cheryl Danger in trouble here over in No Woman's Land.
Going up to the top. What are we going to see here?
Oh, a Hangman's Dragon Sleeper. Vicious. DC.
Hello, Distinct Cone.
What's going on, Distinct Cone?
Oh, look at this.
What's up, DC? How you doing tonight?
One of the original VIPs of the Archiverse.
I almost gave her a shout out, but I can't.
Froggy says DC.
Yeah, that's no, Granola.
Everybody give DC a warm welcome.
Welcome in, DC. How you doing?
DC, of course, the team behind the most winningest superstar in the Archiverse history, the Viking Rose Brewer. Isn't that interesting? It is a member of the women's division that is the winningest champion in history.
She's going up. Top rope here.
Oh, she got caught. No, she didn't. Look at that. Bitch slapped Charlotte Knight. But now she's showboating. That was got stun gun for her efforts. To the outside she goes.
I'm good, DC. I'm glad you're waking up.
Charlotte Knight's ragdolling her here.
And hopefully Cone's welcome was warm enough after her seat got set on fire.
Oh, look at this. A single leg crab locked in. I mean, she cannot submit her out there, but she can certainly do more damage to the legs.
Wow, look at this incredible effort to get here's how high the referee's count has gotten at this point.
And Ashley Shang's going to break the count here, I think. Ooh. Big choke slam from Charlotte Knight. But Shang kicks out 2 count only. This match is still a go. Looked like the tag team champions were going to retain there, Glenola, but Ashley Shang pulling out all the stops here. Oh, that was ghastly.
I'm liking what I'm seeing.
It is a great matchup. I mean, it is definitely a championship caliber matchup.
Calendar?
Calendar. That Cheryl Danger is a savage.
She really is.
Just comes in, takes her down, and lets Charlotte Knight go to town. But look at this Shang right back on the attack, though.
Say goodnight.
Wow.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Here we go. That was close. That was close. Shang goes for a standing shooting star press, but Charlotte Knight gets those knees up. Whoa! The Reaper roll, and Shang pinned to the mat. Ashley Marie, though, comes in and breaks up the pin. Somebody ban Froggy Mouth Legs, please. Oh, missed a springboard moonsault. Oh, a little double team action. And Cheryl Danger with an armbar locked in tight here. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by submission. And still, the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Cheyenne Cage and, of course, the Archerverse Management Team, proudly always representing the Reaper Charlotte Knight. They are the Doom Brigade.
Here are your winners and still the Women's World Tag Team Champions.
And still.
And these two really do make the perfect pair. Maybe a little hyperbolic, but these two performed like they're born to be a tag
Now,
team.
if I get gypped out, or if I get my points not given because of this, I'm going to be mad.
No points for you. No Archerverse bucks will be issued to your wallets.
Or wait a minute, no, I would have lost anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
58% chose the click.
And I was the only one who chose the Doom Brigade.
But it was the Doom Brigade retaining in a big way. I mean, that was a great match, though.
It really was.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fantastic matchup. I mean, again, another match tonight that could have gone either way. A lot like the Damian Priest versus Joseph Damian matchup. I mean, that matchup was crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right. Time for the co-main event of the main card. And this time it is a trip to the men's tag team division. All right. It's going to be Team CPAC's Luscious Luther Brody and his new tag team partner. And they've already been in action and been absolutely dominating in that squared circle. The magnificent Reed Rude from Team Riggy 2K3. Taking on Team One Woozy TV. And Thomas the Tank Graves. And of course his partner in crime from Team Mr. Skittles, Nathan the Omega Alpha, the reigning defending Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. And of course those titles are on the line. That is next, and I'll get the betting lines open in just a moment. Alright, let's see. Alright, Woozy, who you siding with?
The Legends.
You biased son of a bitch. Glenola?
Ugh. I don't like either choice.
You don't like either choice?
I mean, I got to go with either Luther Brody, or I got to go with Woozy.
The Legacy or the Legends?
Choose wisely, Grasshopper.
All right, 5 minutes to make your bets as always.
don't think I'm going to predict this one.
And there we go. Betting lines are open. It is go time for the betting lines and go time for the co-main event of the evening. And it is for the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships. Let's go. It is show time and go time. Sounds like somebody's in a wind tunnel.
That'll be from Granola.
The air conditioner kicked on.
You have an air conditioner already? Nice. Where do you live, sir? It is
I'm in Illinois.
It's most definitely not that warm here yet.
No, but I'm in a bedroom. I use it as a purifier.
Gotcha.
And with all the electronics on and that, it does get warm in here. So I have it set for 68.
Punisher says Illinois is not that warm right now. Punisher calls bullshit. Froggy says almost nice. I'm smack dab in the middle of it. All right, here we go. The Legacy versus the Legends.
I'm pretty much West Central. I'm between Peoria and the Quad Cities.
And here they come.
And where are you, Punisher?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for
From Team CPAX and Riggy 2K3, they are Luscious, Luther Brody, and the magnificent Reed Rude, the Legacy.
combined weight of 593 pounds. Legacy.
Guys, I cannot overstate the importance of this match here tonight. Of course not, Michael.
You're welcome in.
Very true.
All roads lead to Peoria.
Yeah, it's only 53 here. That's not bad.
And by the way, Bromer, you should have been here earlier. You would have banned the entire chat. It would have been a great evening. Or if you were, you certainly didn't do your job.
They're here.
All right, here come the champions.
Oh, okay.
From
yeah,
Team Mr. Skittle and One Woozy TV, Nathan the Omega Alpha and Thomas the Tank Graves, they are the Legends. It is the Legends versus Legacy.
He's already banned 3 people. And timed out 2.
Heading into this match.
All right, who do you got in this one again, Glenola? You went with the Legends, or did you go with Legacy?
I didn't make a prediction.
You did no prediction from Glenola. Okay. Cracking
And
Skulls.
Joe Link, thank you for the raid with 5 people.
Joe Link. The newest team, by the way, here at the Archerverse is Team Joe Link, and their superstar that is ready to rock and roll has already inked a contract. The ink is barely dry.
And matches like this are really foundational to the sports entertainment experience.
You're 100% right, Cole. Think of the legendary.
But the newest superstar to the roster
Could be seeing someone take those first steps tonight.
stands at 6'7" tall and weighs in at 227 pounds. His name the Phenom Joe Lincoln.
Able to interrupt the attack.
And he is set to make his debut at any time.
Tagged in.
And Joe says he's been lurking. The matches have been great tonight.
Yeah, they have been really good tonight. And we are only 2 shows away, Joe Link, from episode number 300.
He gets tagged in.
300 episodes of the Archerverse. Awesome.
It is awesome.
To the jaw. He turns it around.
Whoa, a handspring Pele kick from Nathan Alpha. Look at this, he is going upstairs. Brody already in trouble here.
For an opening. Watch out.
Wow. A diving Hurricanrana. And he tags in Thomas the Tank Graves. The champion's putting on a show here, folks.
Punch connects.
They are putting on a clinic. But they better remember who they're in the ring with. Because Luscious Luther Brody can be a savage beast.
He deflects it right back.
Yes, he can.
Well, Luscious Luther Brody's a 2-time former World Tag Team Champion. And he's been World Champion on 2 occasions.
Oh, watch this expertly applied maneuver. Snap. The challenger's looking shaken.
Nice move by Thomas Graves.
You know, fortunately, we no longer have to listen to him bitch and moan that Rick Rude stole his gimmick.
We do not have to hear that anymore. Isn't that glorious? I mean, that ended, of course, when they became a tag team, but unfortunately, Ravishing Rick Rude has stepped away from the business. So Luscious Luther Brody needed a new tag team partner. He picked up a new Rude. Oh, there's another Pele kick.
Oh my God.
Wow. Nathan Alpha is all over the magnificent Reed Rude here. And Joe Link. Wow, super kick right to the chin. And a wow. Nathan Alpha is something else, isn't he? Holy crap. But Joe Link, your superstar, does have an official opponent. He will be making his dark match debut against R-Truth. Nice DDT by Rude.
You are so nice to these young guys, Archer.
Well, I mean, you can't pamper them too much. Nice face breaker by Rude. Wow. 1 count only, though. Graves very quickly in there to help out his tag team partner.
Right to the kidneys.
You know, debuting him against one superstar. Sheesh.
Standing shooting star. The challenger's looking shaken.
Man, oh man. Reed Rude picking up some momentum here.
An arm wrench.
Whoa. Vicious snap DDT. And back in comes Luther Brody and Thomas the Tank Graves. Wow.
This match has been going back and forth.
And right now, Graves handling his business against, was handling it. Brody with a vicious clothesline.
Good timing with that reversal.
You definitely can't sleep on Luscious Luther Brody.
Is starting to become a factor at this point. Make no illusions of it. This is coming down to a battle of attrition.
Wow. An onslaught of it. Strikes from Luscious Luther Brody here, and Thomas Graves in a little bit of trouble.
Elbow drop right on point.
Nice reversal here by Graves. But again, another reversal by Brody, and he goes right back, viciously attacking Thomas the Tank Graves. And Graves got his foot under the bottom rope there. Oh, look at this.
Strength and now just pressing.
That is ghastly.
He could be turning his fortunes around.
That's still, that's nothing.
Can you blame him?
Try for going up against the Big Show. Oh man, I can't think of who else was in there. But
Braun Strowman.
6. Yeah, I think Braun Strowman was in that one too. But 6 superstars for your debut match. Wait 2 matches. Go against 4 superstars. Wait 2 rounds. Wait 2 matches and go up against another 6.
Yo, demonic Guyver. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to episode number 298 here at the Archiverse. We are in the co-main event of the main card here at the Archiverse War Zone. And we are 2 shows away from 300 episodes here at the late night place to be in the Must See show on Twitch TV.
Vertical suplex. Tagged in.
Froggy says Guyver. Excellent name.
It is. Yeah, Blind Locksmith. That's how the Wolfman debuted. And one of the matches was an elimination chamber where he eliminated half the people.
Yeah, I remember that actually. And then somehow still lost.
Yeah.
But that was his first real loss, because all the other ones, he'd be in like a fatal 4-way or a triple threat, and somebody else would get pinned. So he didn't lose, but he didn't win. How many times did that happen to him? A lot. That happened to him a lot.
I gotta say, it was like out of his first 10 matches, he only had 1 real loss.
Appreciate you, Kraken.
Because I gotta say, it was like 10 matches before he went one-on-one with anybody.
This is what the purpose of a tag team is. Don't be afraid to use the resources and help your partner offers.
Ooh, clothesline him right over the top rope.
Every person in this capacity.
And Graves quickly chases Rude back outside the ring.
Stars are earning all of their respect.
Ooh, a power slam on the unforgiving floor. Not good for Reed Rude. And further wearing him down with that claw to the shoulder area. But look at this, Rude with a reversal.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
Wow, Graves from behind. Whoa! A release German suplex from the Tank. And he tags in the Omega. But Luscious Luther Brody opening up a can of whoop ass here. Oh, Nathan Alpha missed the mark there big time. I'll tell you, this matchup so far between the Legacy and the Legends, I mean, you'd almost think this was a stream preview.
Pretty bit content is always nice.
The champion's shot is palpable. The champ will have to dig deeper now.
Will that be the last opportunity?
Oh, tornado elbow right to the chops, and I think he might have just knocked out Reed Rude with that one.
The challenger is in some big trouble.
And this is, well, it's not looking good.
Brody interferes, though. And actually, isn't Brody the legal man? Yeah, he is. Reed Rude leaving the ring, find out.
The
Brody, I mean, Reed Rude gave him enough time to recuperate.
Let's keep fighting.
And now he is all over the legends. Both of them.
You gotta love when they
He's been placed in the corner now.
forget who the legal man is.
That was a beautiful moment if you're, from the legacy. Not so brilliant, though, if you're part of the legends at this point. Woozy, you're going to have a talk with your boys about that one.
Though nobody does distracting them to get attacked better than Joshua Dabbs.
Draped across the top rope.
Nathan Alpha eating the canvas here. Oh, big body splash. Wow, Alpha kicked out. Barely, but he kicked out. The champion's still holding strong here. Oh, we got the knees up. Good thing, he was just about to be squashed by Luscious Luther Brody. He missed the Pele, though. Brody on the attack again. And back in comes Reed Rude from Team Riggy 2K3.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here.
Nice. Drops him throat first right on that top rope and some ground and pound. Give him a little mid-match stack, some knuckle sandwiches.
And I am back.
Oh, he missed a big leg drop.
Oh, reluctant compliments from the co-host. Archer gets compliments from Woozy.
Nice. Compliments from Woozy. What? Woozy. I am going to mildly giggle with great pleasure, actually, if the Legacy manages to defeat. Sorry, correction. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by submission and new Archer's World Tag Team Champions from Team CPAX and Team Riggy 2K3. They are Luscious Luther Brody and Magnificent Reed Rude, the Legacy. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Woo! 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 And woo! Woozy. What yourself, Woozy? Matter of fact, Glenola.
Yes.
Wasn't there supposed to be compliments in return to that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, hold on though. Let's enjoy the moment here. Look at this. Brody graciously tosses him a title. Isn't that nice? Wow. One of the many reasons that Brody is such a ghastly human being. But there are your new Archerverse World Tag Team Champions.
Look, usually I would agree with you, but right now I cannot. So,
all right, everybody they were siding with the Legends. Well, guess what? It was the Legacy. Luscious Luther Brody fooled you all. Glenola and I spoke a few times during the matchup. We tried to warn y'all, do not sleep on Brody. The Legends gave Brody and Rude one too many opportunities.
Oh, I went ahead and put 20 on Brody, so.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Nice.
We won't have to lose, 20 Archerburgers bucks.
So what? So who am I complimenting?
Archer.
This hurts. This so much fucking hurts really bad.
I'm all warm and fuzzy inside. I'm tickled pink. Bring it. Give it to me. Acknowledge me.
Well, Archer, you are. By the way, who redeemed this? Fuck you, Soul Embers. Anyway.
Yeah, Soul. Fuck you.
So, Archer, you are a great person. Elijah Archer is a future Archerverse Hall of Famer.
Can somebody clip that, please? Punisher says I'm gonna cry. It's your party if you want to. Cry if you want to.
See, what else can I say? That's nice to Archer.
Woozy would cry too if it happened to him.
And Froggy Mouth Legs, nice try. Anyway.
Blind Locksmith says it's a free market, Woozy.
And then Froggy redeemed nameplate generator.
Did he?
He did.
Alrighty then.
But you distracted me from being nice to Archer for once.
How dare you interrupt the compliments?
Just for that, Froggy, because you had to do that. You get this. Compliments from Archer. Anyway, the Coalition is a good team because it is led by Elijah Archer. Ouch.
How did that feel?
I just said ouch. And let's see, one more thing I can say. If you ever face San Martino again, you'll beat him next time.
I mean, you know, of course.
So that is my real compliments from the co-host. Fuck you, Granola. I'll be back after this match because the villain is such a slow fucking bastard named Granola.
Oh yeah.
I don't think the swear jar's run out yet.
Yeah. No? Who got swear jarred? Did Woozy get swear jarred? Nice. That is brilliant. And Woozy, you did that shit to yourself, sir. You did that shit to yourself. All right.
Well,
betting lines are open for the main event of the main card. It is for the unified Archerverse World Television Championship, and it is inside 4 sides of steel. It is an Archerverse lockdown match between Carino, Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show, and the Team Blind Locksmiths, Hardcore Icon Tables, who's putting his title on the line. It is showtime and go time, and the betting lines are open. Let's go. Let's get this title on the line. Glenola, what do you think?
Oh, I'm going to go with Carino Farmer.
You're going with, siding with Team Cornhusk Show.
And hello, Alt Sports, TLK.
Oh, yes, Ultrasport. Well, it's actually Altsport. I called him Ultrasport the first time he came into the chat, though. What's going on, Ultimate Sports Talk? It's new and exciting. What's going down? Welcome to episode number 298. Here at the Archer, we are only 2 shows away from the big 3-0-0. So welcome on in. We're already starting to reminisce. We're already starting to celebrate a little bit early. There's been some discussions. 300 is going to be off the hook. Absolute fire. You don't want to miss it. But we are here at the main event of the main card before we hit the dark match scene. And this is for the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship. Carino Farmer, the sinister Carino Farmer, versus the Hardcore Icon tables inside the Archerverse Lockdown.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the Alliance Wrestling.
He lies through his teeth. It is an Archerverse Lockdown match. In a steel cage match, you can go through a door. You can climb up over top of the cage. In an Archerverse Lockdown match, you are inside 4 sides of steel. You want to win, you pin, submit, or KO your opponent. That is it. That is all. And here he comes, making his way to the ring first from Team Cornhusk Show. Carino Sinister Farmer, former 2-time World Television Champion, 1-time TWA World Heavyweight Champion. And he's, of course, also been involved with the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Division. He is a beast of a man. We're pretty sure he'd eat your face right off if given the chance to, by the way. I mean...
Oh, and I got a 5 minutes silence, Archer, so...
5 minutes of silence to Glanola. Who's committing the villainy?
Uzi's trying to get vengeance.
Uzi! Ooh, a little bit of vengeance, a little bit of sour grapes, if you will.
Title is on the line here tonight. Yeah, but that's just a mere formality. The way I see it, there's no way we crown a new champion tonight.
And by the way, Blind Locksmith, I got you with your nameplate generator. Opening the door is dumb.
The challenger about to compete in a career-altering championship match. He is ready.
All right, let's go. Former world champion versus a current champion. Inside 4 sides of steel. Carino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show. Taking on the Hardcore Icon Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith. Blind Locksmith says, I'd rather it be chain closed so you could open it a bit and stick their fingers in the gap, then pull it closed. Got to make sure I update Stream Elements because we now have 76 streamers with the addition of Team Joe Link and, of course, his superstar, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys. And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight.
The Archiverse is not close to new wrestlers.
The opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
Glenola or Woozy, do you want to drop a little bit of information so that he knows exactly how he can join?
Is ready for it.
All right, here we go. The unified Archiverse World Television Championship on the line. The Hardcore Icon Tables versus Team Cornhusk Show's Carino Sinister Farmer.
Carino Sinister Farmer. And introducing the champion from...
And believe me, Tables may have faced The Undertaker and Brock Lesnar, but he has never faced anybody like Carino Sinister Farmer. That I promise you.
Anytime this title is defended, it's a big fight feel.
All right, here we go. It is go time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we could possibly see the title change hands and a new champion.
And Farmer darts right across the cage with a big right hand. Nice exchange here by Tables and Farmer. Beautiful. Springboard forearm to the face by Carino Farmer and another forearm to the face. Tables down and Carino Farmer on the attack.
Oh, not quite yet. Oh, what a punch.
Look at this big standing vertical suplex. The champion comes crashing down spine first and being fed some knuckle sandwiches is Tables. Triangle choke locked in tight, but Tables fighting out. Very quickly escapes the hold.
Oh, look at this.
And look at that. A ripcord lariat. And the tides have turned. There's a ripcord knee strike.
Brutal stomp to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality.
Tables getting a little payback now.
This is hard to watch.
Carino Sinister Farmer has been in there with the who's who in the Archiverse and universe, but Tables has been nonetheless impressive. Let's not forget that Tables, when he debuted, his first two matches were against Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker.
And he's soundly taking control.
Tables beat both and became the Archiverse Hardcore Champion when that championship was still in circulation. It has now, of course, been unified with the Archiverse World Television Championship, which he is still the holder of. Oh, Jesus Christ, what was that all about? Carino Sinister Farmer doing a little cheating there, I would say. Lights go out, Farmer ends up behind Tables. I mean, that is ghastly.
Impressive display of power. That'll break his arm. Vicious. The arm of great trouble here. Can he get it full locked in? Expertly applied triangle. He's got it locked in. It's locked in.
Sounds good, Ultra Sport Talk. Always good to have more members of the Fam Jam. The more the merrier. I mean, if you're going to be here enjoying the show anyways, what better way to have a little bit of more of an interactive experience than have a wrestler inked to a contract? And then when you're here watching everybody else go to battle, you can wait for your turn to go to battle and watch your superstar progress through a career, form a tag team maybe, win a championship, become part of an alliance. I mean, there's many opportunities. Whoa! End of days by Tables and Farmer. Wow, Farmer got the shoulder up, 2 count only, but that was very close. Tables just about ended the match and went home still the Archivers World Television Champion. Wow. Welcome back. And thank you for the follow, Hunter. 78796, we're just going to call you Hunter. I am not saying 78796 each and every time we acknowledge you. That is not happening. No, sir. But welcome to episode number 298 here at the Archiverse. This is the main event of the main card. We do have dark matches left, but this is the main event of the main card here at the Archiverse Wrestle Wars. It is Team Cornhusk Show versus Team The Blind Locksmith. Carino Sinister Farmer, former multiple-time champion, versus the hardcore icon Tables, the current reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse Unified World Television Champion. Whoa! Double foot stop by Farmer. But Tables gets his shoulder up. The champion's still alive. Still alive.
He's alive.
And lucky, because he could have been eaten by Farmer by now. You never do know.
Yeah.
You never do know.
Though.
Oh!
He must not be that hungry, because
damn.
All the ring, all the corner turnbuckles are intact.
Holy hell! Tables kicks out again. I mean, this Tables is something else, I gotta tell you. But look at this, Farmer right back on the attack. He is, basement drop kick right to the head. That is crazy. Nice counter by the champion. Big headbutt right to the face of Carino Farmer. I mean, that I'd be careful of. He could lose his whole face. I mean, Farmer could very well eat his face right off. That is definitely a risk.
Might get confused with the hair, think it's cotton candy.
I mean, who knows? Oh, he busted him open. Tables just busted open Carino Farmer. He missed the Superman punch, though. And look at this. Farmer catches him and is right back up. No! Tables with a reversal and a big German suplex. Beautiful counter by the hardcore icon. Joe Link, you're already in a dark match, sir. Joe Link was not paying attention. How dare you not pay attention? You stomp your feet and light a match when the host with the most from the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV is talking. How dare you? It's a good way to get banned, sir. That is a good way to get banned. I am trying really hard right now not to ban you.
Now Archer wants people to use fire.
Fire.
Yeah.
Oh, springboard Superman punch right to the face. And now unloading with some vicious knuckle sandwiches right to the face. And again.
He has to get on offense. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Well, right now we already have about 3 or 4 Joe Link. So at this point, I'm going to say no.
See,
I mean, the network only allows for so much time without having to pay extra, sir.
Let's see, there's one with Joe Link's wrestler. There's the women's championship. There's the rematch for Damian Woods.
Yep, so that's 3. But there's always tomorrow night, Joe. Tomorrow night, episode number 299. Ain't it fine? It's going to be like a wine and dine it. Look at that. Holy hell. He did it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, new Archerverse Unified World Television Champion from Team Cornhusk Show. He is Carino Sinister Farmer.
Here is your winner.
Sinister.
Wrestling World Television
Wow.
Champion. Carino Sinister Farmer.
I still can't believe it.
There you see our new champion.
What a stunning moment.
I mean, I did not see that coming at all.
But the new champ wanted it.
Dude took 29 punches to the face in a row. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Oh.
And still managed to win.
Froggy says Professor charges the ring with the ref in a briefcase.
Professor charges the ring. He's got a ref and his briefcase. Oh boy.
That's a cash in.
That is a cash in. It looks like, ladies and gentlemen, the Professor Poindexter is cashing in his War Zone contract case and challenging the new champion, Carino Sinister Farmer, to immediate matchup for the Unified Archerverse World Television Championship. Let's go. And I'll get everybody's payout issued here in a moment as well. And here we go, the Professor Poindexter challenging the new champion Carino Sinister Farmer for that beautiful championship he just won. The Unified Archerverse World Television Championship going to be on the line. And before we get that on the line, I'll make sure everybody's payout is issued for the last matchup. Just give me a moment. And by the way, that is a ghastly thing to do to a brand new champion. I gotta tell you, Froggy Mothlegs, that is ghastly. 237. Oh, the King 237 dropped some tiny little beautiful gems. 100 of those things all over the floor. Good thing Bromer's here. We actually have somebody to clean it up tonight. We actually have somebody to clean up all the mess tonight. All right. So Carino Farmer won the last matchup. And there you go. Your Archerverse Bucks have been issued. And I'll open the betting lines for this next matchup. Poindexter or Farmer? Who's it going to be? Will the man with the contract case be successful? Or will the new reigning defending champion be able to retain and go home still champion? We're going to find out, and you guys will have 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open right now. It is go time for the championship betting lines. And it is go time for the War Zone contract case cash-in for the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship. The Professor Poindexter versus Carino Sinister Farmer. Let's go. Man, oh man, Frog that cash in, didn't he? A thing, yeah, beauty. A former champion looking to become a champion.
That was a very wise move by the professor.
Well, I mean, it was definitely an opportune time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Alliance Wrestling World Television Championship.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Here he comes. Making his way to the ring first, the Professor Poindexter. The man that has taken the world by complete surprise and taken the Archivers by storm, came in at a $1.05. Looks like he stepped right into a DeLorean. Looks like he been hanging out with Dr. Emmett Brown. A Marty McFly wannabe, in my opinion, but has already been an Archivers World Television Champion and continues to not just look for a fight each and every time he has an outing, but continues to impress and continues to get opportunities on the big stage. Then that you have to Glenola be impressed by that.
Taking this title opportunity lightly.
All right, here we go. Here comes the champion back to the ring.
He is. The professor's very, very, impressive. I mean, you think about it, he was the first person to get the invite to the Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
He was. The Alan Severn Open Invitational Tournament. Man, what a tournament. That was phenomenal, wasn't it? Easily, I think, hands down, the best tournament in Archivers history.
That was amazing. The Wolfman showed that not only is he able to get in the ring and stand toe to toe, but he knows the business well enough to come up with great ideas.
Froggy Mothleg says it was a great tourney. The new unified Archivers World Television Champion just took out the Hardcore Icon tables, and immediately Team Froggy Mothlegs and the Professor Poindexter cashed in the War Zone contract case and forced the champion right back in the ring. He didn't even get a chance to enjoy it. Let's see what happens. Can the Professor pull one out over Carino Farmer, or will he just become another victim to fall at the hands of a sinister Farmer?
But he is determined to prove his doubters wrong.
The blind locksmith, you can still have you still get your nameplates. I mean, I assume you don't figure that that's the only time that tables will ever win a championship. And if you do feel that way, by the way, you can have that conversation with tables yourself, sir. Leave us out of that. By the way, is Woozy still banned? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, because he was banned the one match from me while he was under a swear jar.
Nice. I was just wondering. I kind of thought so,
this
but
is his second ban, or second one.
All right, here we go.
Introducing the challenger,
Froggy Mothlegs and Poindexter about to try and run a coup on the champion.
And introducing the champion from the Garden of Eden, weighing in at 247 pounds.
From the Garden of Eden.
World Television Champion, Carino Sinister Farmer.
And 87% are going for Poindexter on this.
87% think that Carino Farmer is going to be dethroned. And that would make him, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, because, by the way, Team Froggy Mothlegs just made history because nobody has snuck in a contract case like that before. Usually people announce their cash-ins. He snuck it in, and if he manages to win, that makes Carino Farmer go down as the shortest reign in Archerverse history.
But we can still make fun of Cool about being the 32nd man, right?
On the attack from behind.
The 32nd man. It's hard, I mean, after his recent accomplishments, though, that's kind of hard to still feed him that moniker.
Impressive counter.
Ooh! Damn, double D face breaker to Poindexter, who was on a roll there. And another one, 2 in a row. That is vicious. And Farmer going upstairs. Oh, missed the diving knee drop. Poindexter rolls out. Oh, he got caught by Farmer showboating though. Got caught showboating.
Heads out of the ring, but needs to be mindful of the referee's count here.
Ooh.
Break his arm. Vicious. He now just looks helpless to every attack.
Yeah, he's really being put to the test.
Poindexter not having an easy go against Farmer here, but Farmer is struggling a little bit. The quickness and the agility of Poindexter.
All right, sliding back in.
Thank you for the follow, United. Or United, I suppose. Welcome to episode number 298 here at the Archerverse. We appreciate you stopping by. This is a War Zone contract case cash-in. In the main event of the main card, Carino Sinister Farmer dethroned the Archerverse Unified World Television Champion to become the new champion. And Poindexter cashed in that contract case, forced him back into the ring, and that's where we are at this point. We were just about to get to the dark matches of the evening because we still have 3 dark matches.
He gets sent down to the floor.
One is going to be the dark match debut of Team Joe Link and his newly inked to a contract superstar, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Take a picture while you can, everyone.
6'7", 230 pounds, is ready to rock and roll right after this championship matchup.
Oh, shot right to the kidney. And again.
Great way to get down your opponent.
Wow. Like an Soto Gary by Poindexter. The champion kicks out, 2 count only. 2 count only. Couldn't hear that, Glenn. I just wanted to make sure you could hear it.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. Whoa, he tapped him out. Holy shitballs. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new unified Archerverse World Television Champion, and just made Corrino Sinister Farmer the shortest reign champion in Archerverse history, from Team the Blind Locksmith, the Professor Poindexter.
Team who?
Wow.
I think this was Team
Froggy Mothleg, sorry.
And I have finally returned from the.
Welcome back, Woozy. What's going on? Did you watch that match?
I watched all of them. I watched both matches, and they're both fire.
Man, oh man, I cannot believe that Farmer got beat.
Awesome job, Frog. You know,
that is crazy, and he made history doing it.
Yes, he did. Congratulations, Froggy.
Wow. A lot of craziness happening. All right, now to the dark matches. Insane. And we're going to start off with our dark match debut of Team Joe Link and the Phenom Joe Lincoln, as he takes on R-Truth in his first match ever in an Archerverse ring, Glenola.
Yep. Now make sure you do the payout. I mean,
I'll be doing that in just a moment.
But yeah, you know, it'd be good seeing R-Truth at the Archerverse. You know, I've actually been a fan of his for quite a while. Now, I still say this is kind of a easy, you know, debut. I mean, that's
an easy debut against R-Truth. That is ghastly.
Well.
All right, so and it was you had redeemed against Ashley Marie, right? So
yes.
that will be our dark match main event. So after our dark match debut, yes, we have a rematch next. Damian Priest versus the Nightmare Joseph Damian. But I am looking forward, though, to the Gremlin Jennifer Wolf versus the Diamond Ashley Marie for the Archerverse Women's World Championship. That is a very intriguing matchup. I applaud you for such a cash-in. Or it was a redemption, not a cash-in, but...
Yeah.
All right, KOP 259 in the house. Here we go. The debut of Joe Lincoln, the Phenom from Team Joe Link. Let's go. Come on, let's see some go times dropped in the chat room.
Hello, King of Pro. How's it going?
Yo, what's up, KOP?
All right, R-Truth versus Joe Lincoln. Let's go. It is go time. The debut of a new streamer. Streamer number 76 in the house. Let's go. Here we go. Rock and roll time for Team Joe Link. Here we go. Joe Lincoln, the Phenom, making his way to the ring. Debut matchup.
Making his way to the ring from parts unknown. Weighing in at 227 pounds.
Oh, Cremo Farmers. Yeah.
Yeah, Carino Farmer just made history with Froggy Mothlegs and the Professor Poindexter. And by the way, that makes the Professor Poindexter a two-time Unified Archivers World Television Champion. Take a bow, Froggy Mothlegs. Everybody bow down to Poindexter. Two-time.
Oh, this is my favorite part. He's gonna sing.
And here comes R-Truth, the man welcoming Joe Lincoln to the squared circle.
You feel me? Stand up and say what's up.
What's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this, or you can get with that. You better get with this.
Give me that damn mic.
What's up?
Okay, you pencil neck. The Horsemen of the Apocalypse want to say congratulations to the great Professor. Now, next to come, we are going to be going for some tag team titles. You won't know when we're coming. You won't know who we're coming against. But we are coming for you.
Well, that was ghastly. Who the hell gave Alan Severed a microphone? Interrupting the great R-Truth to further the agenda of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. That is ghastly.
Sorry about that. He just got yanked it. I couldn't stop it.
There should be fines for that sort of thing. All right, here we go.
Archer, his hobby is punching out referees. You think he's worried about fines?
He's the real deal. Yeah, you can't ignore that R-Truth is one of the most experienced superstars on the roster.
R-Truth off to a fast start here.
And gets down to business.
And Truth looks like he's sure
Ooh,
business
big
in this
boot
one.
to the face.
Don't discount the man he's facing. A man who has been counting the minutes to getting this fight started.
Oh, here we go. Lincoln getting back to his feet here. Oh, and he tackles him right to the ground. R-Truth is down. Ooh. Big diving headbutt off the ropes. And look at this. Lincoln going upstairs, but R-Truth going to catch him. No, he didn't. Big double axe handle right between the eyes of R-Truth, but R-Truth explodes with a super kick. And now Lincoln with a running shoulder block and another falling headbutt. He likes that headbutt, apparently. From a diving headbutt to a falling headbutt. And now he's got R-Truth. Ooh, snake eyes. Snake eyes.
He's absorbed some damage.
Dropped R-Truth face first off that top turnbuckle, and now he's got a claw to that right shoulder applied, but R-Truth fighting back.
Yeah. You know, the headbutts are great unless you end up with your head in your butt.
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
The Blind Locksmith, it is actually the Unified Archivers World Television Champion, and if you get the title's name wrong again, we might have to ban your team. We can't have misinformation circulating. That is ghastly.
Can he take advantage? Body slam. Right into the shoulder. That's got
He's got that claw locked in again. Oh, and another falling headbutt right to the face. And another. This guy is a savage. Oh, he went for another one. Ate the canvas. R-Truth got out of the way of that one.
Shoulders are down.
Got hit with a lie detector there. Lincoln kicks out, though. 2 count only. Lincoln slams on the binders, but R-Truth scoops him up anyways and returns the favor. Snake eyes to Joe Lincoln, and now he's got a single leg camel clutch on here. Lincoln quickly fights him. Look at that. A quick escape by Joe Lincoln.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. Punch right to the face. Oh, man.
R-Truth going upstairs.
And his eyes are piercing through the opposition now. Blast off.
Oh, nice evasion. Joe Lincoln regroups just in time, sees what's happening, backs off, and R-Truth lands with nobody home. But Truth right back on the attack, though. Oh, nice reversal by Lincoln. Oh, look at this. Wow. A flying crossbody drives the throat of R-Truth right into the bottom rope. And picks up a 2 count, but R-Truth kicks out. Dragon screw leg whip. Nice reversal by Truth. Ooh, looks like he angered the big man himself, who is firing back in all cylinders, but R-Truth reverses again. Nice suplex. R-Truth with some vicious attacks here. But Lincoln fighting back. He is nowhere near ready to give up. Oh, look at this, R-Truth. R-Truth going for a ride. No, he's fighting back. Some knuckle sandwiches, and he manages to escape, but he gets tackled to the ground anyways. And look at this, deadlift. Wow. Oh! Wow! The strength of Joe Lincoln, but a 2 count only, though.
You can feel the end coming.
Woozy tells him I want. Wow! Joe Lincoln taps him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the debut matchup from Team Joe Link. He is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Well, after tomorrow, there's a
No. You don't get to speak yet, sir. We are not done laughing. We are not done laughing at Froggy Mothlegs telling you and reminding you that, sir, the reason you want his title is because you likely feel naked without yours because you lost it, baby.
Congratulations, to the Phenom.
Yeah, that was a fantastic match.
I talked a lot of trash about single debuts only because the Wolfman wasn't so nice. But great job.
And by the way, I am going to be adding a new channel reward, and I know not everybody can afford to subscribe, so you may be a streamer, and you may like to join everybody else and have your logo on display. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it possible for you to spend Archerverse bucks and still have your logo get put onto either your wrestler's attire or in the arena somewhere. That way, not just subscribers have that opportunity, but the difference being, if you're a subscriber, you'll have 1 month of your logo being advertised, where if you redeem and spend the Archerverse bucks, it's only for 2 weeks. So there will be a slight difference there, but I am going to make it possible for other people to be able to do so. You spend the Archerverse bucks, you get 2 weeks of advertising. If you're a subscriber, it is a full month. All right. Next match of the evening. the second dark match of the night. It is a rematch between Team Kraken Skulls and the Nightmare Joseph Damien and Damian Priest. And did I have a payout issue, don't I?
You do.
I do.
Yeah, from the Poindexter match.
And there we go. Yeah, well, nobody opened the betting lines for the last match, so... All right. Here we go.
And welcome back, Cone.
Welcome back, DC.
But, that's a great idea, Archer. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Dark match co-main event of the evening. Team Kraken Skulls and the Nightmare Joseph Damien and their rematch request against Damian Priest. Let's go. And if anybody wants the betting lines open, you have until the first bell to open the betting lines up. Otherwise, they will be closed. We do not open dark match betting lines. I mean, without them being redeemed, of course. But, that said, who do you guys got? Do you think the Nightmare can redeem himself and pick up a win over Damian Priest? Or does Damian Priest have a repeat of the last matchup and overcome the odds? Or at least, I assume what would have been most people's odds in favor of the Nightmare in the last match.
Okay, Froggy wants to open the betting lines.
Open those betting lines. You got it, baby. Let's do it.
And I'm going to go with the Nightmare on this one.
I'm going with the Nightmare as well.
All right, so you'll have 5 minutes to make your bets.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way.
And there we go. Betting lines are open.
Weighing in at 342 pounds, the Nightmare, Joseph Damien.
Highly anticipated matchup. The competitors in this one have been waiting all day to get
Well,
their hands on each other.
I got to side with you guys. I am going with the Nightmare to redeem himself and pick up a big W over Damian Priest. I concur.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier before I got really interrupted, there is a kickoff match redemption.
Kick-off match redemption for when?
Wednesday for the tournament. No, no, Tuesday, I mean, tomorrow. Tomorrow night.
For tomorrow night? Yeah. So that's going to be Poindexter versus Thomas the Tank Graves?
Correct.
Ghastly.
For his title.
Damian Priest has a martial arts background, pure brawling power.
All right, here we go. Damian Priest versus the Nightmare. I mean, honestly, I expected the Nightmare to win the first time around, but I definitely expect a big win and a different mindset brought to the matchup this time by the Nightmare.
Damian Priest aims to win forever.
Very rarely will I vote against the Nightmare. He's done too much to, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
You know.
I do.
And he's managed to burn down Archer arenas around the world.
And here we have a
He has caused fire damage to multiple arenas. Ghastly.
Well, he has a chance to change that perception in this match.
Wow, Damian Priest already off to a quick start here, guys.
Priest, a man whose size and agility make him complex to overcome.
A man of his size, Damian Priest has no business moving the way he does. But somehow Priest is capable of doing so and has profited greatly from it. I'm sure we'll see his size and agility.
I mean, isn't that a silly thing to say when we've already watched The Undertaker in action? We've already watched Kane in action. You know, we've already watched Big Show. And, I mean, we can count many big men that could actually wrestle. All of which, by the way, were in WWE except one. One that I would have loved seeing in WWE feuding with the likes of Kane, with the likes of The Undertaker, with the likes of Mankind. It would have been fantastic, and that was Abyss from TNA Impact.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would agree with you on that.
It used to make me mad when people used to call him a Kane and Mankind ripoff. I mean, he didn't look like Kane or Mankind, and his gimmick was kind of different in a lot of different ways. And by the way, and this might get a mixed reaction. It might be an unpopular opinion, but Abyss was a better wrestler than both. I mean, Kane was a fun character, always a fun character, but was not a great wrestler. And Mankind was more of a daredevil savage than he was. You could be considered a wrestler. But Abyss, for a large man, could actually move very well and wrestle in that ring.
I'll give you that part. I think Kane, Kane had some skill. He just was better known for his...
Well, I didn't say he had no skill. I just said he wasn't as good as Abyss.
Yeah. But another big man that I think might have made an appearance in WWE that could move and could actually wrestle was Mike Awesome.
Oh, you know what? Yes, Mike Awesome literally was awesome. I can't believe he brought him up. I used to like why, because he would go to house shows all the time too.
He was, I think he was like 6'5", 6'6".
6'6", yeah, I think so.
He could fly like a cruiserweight.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
That always amazed me on how much he actually did fly.
Yeah, I know. Whoa! Another rolling cutter. I mean, Damian Priest really giving the Nightmare some problems here tonight. I got to tell you.
Oh wow, yeah, Froggy. He was mainly in WCW. I don't know if he was in WWF at all.
Who's this?
Mike Awesome. But he was that
I can't
70s guy
remember.
for quite a while.
I mean, it would have been WWF if he was, I would think.
Yeah.
I can't remember if Mike Awesome was. I want to say he was, though. Maybe not.
He switches it back around.
Whoa! The Nightmare explodes with a crossbody. And he is measuring Priest up here, guys.
Yeah, actually, so he did all three.
Oh.
He did ECW, WCW, and WWF.
Well, there you go. Wow, he did it, ladies and gentlemen, and he did it with his own move against him. The winner of the match from Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare, Joseph Damian, baby.
Oh, wow. He actually was also in TNA and returned in 2005.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was in TNA. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so he hit he hit the big four. Plus, was it New Japan, I think it said?
Nah, New Japan doesn't surprise me.
All Japan.
Well, All Japan was... So there was All Japan, New Japan, and there was another one, too, before New Japan, reigned supreme, basically.
So, yeah, he was in pretty much
but we'll see how they feel once they get back to the locker
all
room
of
and
them.
hit the showers.
Is Kraken Skull still here?
I don't think so.
Oh, did he miss? Did he? Oh no, there he is. He's still here. Excellent. I'm glad you were able to be here to watch the Nightmare Joseph Damien redeem himself. Kraken Skulls. Hey, I told you, man. You can ask anybody that watched it. The first match between Damien and Damien was a slobber knocker. It went back and forth. It literally could have gone either way. At least that time. I mean, Joseph Damien had the upper hand more than Damien Priest did, so that was a bit more of a dominant performance by Joseph Damien that time. But their first outing, wow. Just wow. All right. Now it is time for the main dark match event of the evening. All right, and it is going to be the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola,
And open up the betting lines.
Where? Oh, there she is. I was going to say, where the hell did Jennifer Wolf go? She's hiding in the woods. How dare she? Against the Diamond Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me. And again, this, ladies and gentlemen, is for the Archerverse Women's World Championship. And Team Glenola has just opened the betting lines. So we're going to get the betting lines open for the final match of the evening. Of course, when we're finished, we are going to invade Christian Cool, who is streaming right now. He is, of course, the longest reigning supporter of the Archerverse, my good buddy. Hopefully yours too, because he is one hell of a human being. A great variety streamer, always great content on his channel. It is a good time, especially when he has his board gaming nights, which have become so popular as of late. If you like board games, you got to check out the Coolverse, because he knows, I mean, first of all, he owns more board games than anybody I know on the face of the planet, and he is instructed and knows what he is doing and can teach you how to play basically any board game on the planet. A lot of the times, in recent times, they've been playing Gloomhaven, and I'd never heard of that game ever before in my life, but he made me a fan of it. I enjoy watching it, and I show up to board game night every single time it's there. It is a good time. Good people are there to have conversations with, so even if you don't like board games that much, you will have a good time. So make sure you stop by. Can I get a shout out for Christian Cool, please?
Wish I could. Somebody's going to have to do it because I can't.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
right.
do it right now.
But,
all right, so is it going to be the Diamond or Ashley Wolf? Nope, that's not what I meant. That's Ashley Marie. The Diamond or Jennifer Wolf? The Gremlin or the Diamond? Who's it going to be? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And again, this is the dark match main event of the evening. So get your bet on. Get interactive. We'll get this championship title on the line. All right, here we go. Archerverse Women's World Championship on the line. It is showtime and go time. Episode number 298 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And, of course, we'll be back tomorrow night. We're going to have ourselves a TWA World Tag Team Championship Tournament. A kickoff match that will set the tone. And, of course, as always, a dark match that will leave you begging and frothing at the mouth. It is going to be a good time, so make sure you're here 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night. But let's go. Dark match main event, and then it is invasion time. We are going to invade the Coolverse. But it is time for the the Archerverse World Women's Championship. Let's go. in Glenola, while these guys make their way to the ring, I'm just going to take a short bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
I'm going with Wolf.
I'm definitely going,
Yeah, if
with
you,
the gremlin.
if you don't, she'll kick your ass. If not her, she'll send her brother after you.
Oh, that you don't have to worry about too much right now. The two of them aren't really talking that much at the moment.
What did he do now?
Oh, same thing he's done. He did. See, the Wolfman does not want his sister in the business.
But yeah, she defined him, so he's pissed about it.
Yeah. You know.
And I'm sure she's saying, "Boo, fucking who?"
Oh, yeah, no. They've had discussions.
And is for the women's.
Blunt objects were involved in one of them.
And I'm sure she kicked his ass.
Well, by the time it was all said and done, yeah, he was not medically cleared to wrestle the next night. Too many shots to the head.
That would do it.
But, yeah, no, you know, she's still young. You know, girl, she's only 18 years old. And he's trying to keep her away from the business.
And I don't remember the
It's
last
too much
time
in the blood.
champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Hey, Froggy, when you get us, I can go on Discord and go into cut a promo.
A lot of folks believe we may see a new champion tonight, and you're looking at the one who believes it the most.
Yeah, Thomas Tangrade did not take full of his comment that they made towards him earlier.
I have returned.
Well,
Just in time to see the Women's World Champion make her way to the ring.
Yep.
It's a big fight feel here tonight.
With her hamburger helper icon.
Matches like this have a way of getting your blood flowing.
Her hamburger helper icon. It is a logo for the coalition, might I add.
Sorry, that's the hamburger helper logo.
How dare you, sir?
All he did, he painted it yellow.
All right, here we go. That is a beautiful championship belt on the line. Let's go.
Introducing the challenger from Lake Forest, Illinois, the Gremlin, Princess Jennifer Wolf.
The Gremlin Princess.
And introducing the champion from Toledo, Ohio. She's the women's.
Earlier, I got my phone stolen by my client.
Ashley Marie.
He was not happy about the comment that Poindexter made to him earlier.
You win this title, you are a top name.
I can't believe Poindexter, now a two-time unified Archerverse World Television Champion.
I can.
Well, I mean, it's reality.
The kid's got great potential. You know, he's going to go to the stars.
The champion came
all right, here we go.
Someone gloating their belt around. Don't know if that's their way of playing mind games.
That title should give anyone the right to gloat. Look, what good is it being on top of the mountain if you don't get to look down on everybody else?
Jennifer Wolf off to a quick start here, Galola.
Well, that's the way she is. She just, you know, she'll fly around all over.
Hurricanrana. Are you kidding me? She is feeding it to the champion.
Ruthless striking.
Oh, missed the moonsault though. And look at this, the champion going right to work, not wasting any time. And look at that.
Wearing that area down here.
Trying to show how bad
It's like an inverted figure four.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, bow and arrow stretch. No, drops her right on her face. No, that was vicious.
You know, figure four, so an H.
Kind of, yeah. It is a figure H. Whoa, handspring Pele kick. Nails it right between the eyes. And it goes right back to ground and pound.
One after another. From the middle rope.
Whoa, big body splash. And she like just rocketed herself off that turnbuckle. I mean, and look at this. Whoa, a Samoan driver. The champion's in trouble here.
Yes, she is.
Whoa. Whoa, that was a very close. That was like 2 3/4 right there. And Wolf going back upstairs. The Gremlin's going to take to the skies again. Look at this. Another. Wow. A diving Dragon Rana. She's delivered a diving Hurricanrana, a diving Dragon Rana. What is next from the Gremlin? But look at this. The champion looking to turn the tides here. Referee's got a count going here. Had a count going. Oh, there it is. He's trying to give them a chance.
I think the glitch.
This was supposed to be no count.
There we go.
She's got the whole WWE Universe rallying behind.
Here we go. They decided to enter the ring. Good for them. Ooh! That was like an Uranagi right there. And that was a close count in itself.
Someone needs to talk to the ref though, because this was not. This was supposed to be no count out.
It is definitely not a no count out. Oh, armbar locked in tight. The Gremlin fighting though. Look at that, she's escaping. And she is out. Oh, vicious DDT. The champion's wobbling. And, wow. That was an elevated flatliner. And the champion continues to have troubles here with the Gremlin. The Gremlin is hungry, and she is showing it. Oh, discus elbow right to the chin. That might be it. She might be knocked out right there. A gut wrench suplex. And she's going back upstairs. The Gremlin going to fly again. Whoa! 450 senton. And somehow the champion kicks out. She is still alive. The Gremlin puts her right back on her face. And is going back upstairs again here. Again, 450 senton. Good Lord. And that is it. That is all. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Archerverse Women's World Champion from Team Glenola. She is the Gremlin Princess, Jennifer Wolf. Wow.
Way to go, Granola.
Wow. Congratulations, Team Glenola, and congratulations to Jennifer Wolf. And somebody just left the raid. Somebody needs to be banned. Could we please hunt them down and ban them for life? Thank you.
You know
no,
what?
seriously, we went from 17 to 16. Somebody left the raid. We will ban them for life. And anybody else that's not already in the raid, get your ass in this raid. But we will see each other tomorrow night. It's been an awesome night, an awesome show, great debut, great championship rounds. What a night it's been, guys.
Before we raid, though, Archer, remember the payouts.
It doesn't matter when I do the payouts, as long as they're done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But, Joe, I think you're right. I think all the champions did end up losing tonight.
But anyways, we will see each other tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Archerverse is going to be having a tag team tournament. We'll see you then. Let's go raid the Coolverse. Let's go visit Christian Cool and show him some love. It is showtime and go time over at the Coolverse. Let's go.
The Archerverse bringing in 17 lovely foot soldiers just to have their asses handed to them by Raphael. Thank you, Archer. Glad to see you. How's everybody doing? Jolie? Bringing the hype. Always brings the hype. So, there's no hype without Jolie.